Good afternoon. Oh my god, it's just me and Veerman so far. If we don't have enough for a group flight, I might need to change plans here. I secretly want to fly the Fenix today, but at the same time, that's kind of boring for a group flight. Let's check out these trees. Hey Runman, what's up? Yeah, YouTube changed their layout. I noticed that too. Mine isn't over the top. At least on the web, mine's not over the top of the chat. Or the chat's not over the top of the video, but I did notice that it takes up like the full height of the web browser now. Hey Jack. Hey Chase. Flying in from the north. That would be this way. Somewhere out there. When I was making the thumbnail for this, I noticed the birds flying around this airport. This is an add-on, of course. Marketplace add-on. What's up, Steve? North? Question mark? Wow, this is some exciting music to start the day. This music has infinitely more energy than I have right now. 100% more energy. What's up, Fredericks? I'm gonna fly the Technam again. Technam. I'm gonna fly the smaller one. Actually, the bigger. It's funny because the bigger one and the smaller one are kind of the same speed. Maybe I'll change. I'm trying to force myself to fly them to see if I actually like them or not. They are pretty nice. Hey, onboard sim. I got the banana runt colored banana white livery going. The Ventum Air Flight Academy. I don't know if it's fictional or not. What's up, Raccoon? What is on top of this? Oh, that's just the... Connect the aircraft to electrical ground before refueling. Oh. Is that like a GPU port right there on that wing? Oh, there's one on each wing. I mean, obviously the fuel caps are there, but I don't know what else is there. Yeah, I flew... did I fly yesterday? I think I flew like two Fenix flights. 2 flights in the Fenix yesterday. I went from LAX to Salt Lake and back. As you may notice, I grabbed GSX as well. I don't really know if I'm using it correctly, but it did do the boarding and stuff, which was pretty sweet. It is funny to see these things here at this smaller airport, but it's fine, I guess. All right, let me get this thing started up. Hey, John, what's up? I see you're on the runway. Or you were on the runway. All right, let me get this started. I'm going to skip the checklist. We'll just put the checklist down here. And I did finally split my throttle. Look at this. I'm a professional now. I don't have any intentions of changing. Like with this, with the Virpil little quadrant thing that I have, you can't just like pull off the levers. So you have 4 permanent axes, 4 permanent levers here. So it looks like I'll probably be... Oh, you know what I could do? Yeah, so because this doesn't have mixture, I only need the 4 levers. So I could split the prop. I have it linked on one right now, which is fine. Unless I lose an engine, it seems like that's fine that they're... You know, unless I need to do something like this. It'll be fine for now. But I split the throttle. See how I do. The only reason I know for having the asymmetric throttle is like, obviously, like maybe compensating for wind pushing you one direction or taxiing, like helping the taxi turns in the taxiway or because of wind on the ground. I don't really know. I'm just kind of guessing, but anyway. What's up, Delta? I'm not going to read your message, Delta. All right, let's get this thing started up. Master switch, which I do have down here. And then the fields are the generators, so we'll leave those alone. Prop full forward. I don't think I cracked the throttle in this thing. And then up here, is the fuel on? There are no labels. Oh, there are labels. There they are. Okay, yeah, so I need to turn them to point to the outside, get the fuel pumps on, and then hit the starters. Oh, whoops, we need ignition on both sides. Nope, I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, these buses shouldn't be on just yet. Landing gear down, prop full forward. Fuel is on, unless I did the fuel wrong. Left tank. Yeah, this is off. Right tank, left tank. Yep, that's good. So we have battery. We have prop full forward. We have fuel. We have ignition. We have fuel pump. Oh, there we go. I just need to hold it longer. Okay. And we'll do the right one, right ignition. I'm just going to turn the fuel pump off. This PSI, oh, that's oil PSI. Fuel pressure, 5. Okay, we do have fuel pressure on the right side as well. There we go. I just needed to add a little throttle. Whoops, I killed it. Let's try it again. There we go. I think they said to bring it up to like 1,000. Is it the manifold pressure? What wasn't the RPMs, right? Yeah, it's the manifold pressure. I think we needed to bring that up to get it started. This one, actually, yeah, it has a checklist, but I'm trying to avoid taking the time to do all that. All right, avionics, cross. And the last time we flew it, when I did auto start, it had the cross bus. I don't know what this does. Is it a cross feed, maybe for fuel? I have no idea. Anyway, let's turn the generators on. But it had one of these turned on before. Anyway, this isn't about learning all the procedures for this. As long as it's running, we're good to go. All right, I got the analog version today. Oh, and I also linked up Navigraph charts to see what the tablet does. And it looks like you can just put in an airport code. I assume we just get charts here. Oh, this looks like the Navigraph app itself. So we can pull up the airport info. Does it give us our plane? Right now it's not. What's this? Okay, that's just filling the page. Kind of nice to have this in such a small plane over there, though. A little tablet. Yeah, I don't see our plane. Maybe when we start moving, it'll show it. All right, brake is off. And, oh, I have all the tie downs and stuff. Right. I think you have to do this manually every time. At least with state saving turned on, which I think it might be the default in this, actually. You know, we should use the GTN 750. I didn't use that last time. Prepare for departure. Whoa, oh. Okay, we like slingshotted. We're just pulling on the tie downs that whole time. All right, there we go. Let's see if it held the chart up. It did, nice. I was worried that going back here, the chart would be gone, but it saves which chart you had. Yeah, I wish there was I wish we had our location shown on here. That'd be super nice. But at least we have the reference for now. All right, let's see how the import of the flight plan went. From the world map, looks good. I'm just gonna turn the detail down on this. Let's bring up our Flow Pro stuff. All right, winds are 148. and looks like 1-8's gonna be the best, which is looks like it's right next to us, unless I don't know if we're at the Echo ramp or the North ramp. Anyway, 1-8's the preference. Keto heat's off. And let's get the map up as well. Oh yeah, 1-8 is right next to us right here. All right, parking brake is off. This will be a little weird moving 2 throttles instead of 1, but they're actually, they basically form one really nice handle on this purple thing. It's not really a throttle. I mean, they call it a control panel, so I'm trying to use the right terminology, but it's basically, I mean, it's where my throttle is. Back to work. The weekend work. Well, maybe tomorrow we can do a flight delta if you're around. I'll probably do one later tonight. I got 2 successful flights in yesterday, flying a JetBlue Fenix A320 using GSX, doing the startup myself. Did all the startup myself. I did like the basic one off the JD. Is it JD's playlist or JD's checklist? JD's playlist. Wait a minute, that wind doesn't look right. Oh yeah, it does. Wait, 148 at 14 knots. This is runway... Wait. Is it showing the direction the wind is blowing to instead of from? The windsock is this way, so we should be using runway 36. Yeah, it's telling us... Why is the wind flipped? Am I crazy? 148 at 11 knots. So we have to look at... Wait, do we have to look at the opposite? Look at the windsock. The windsock's blowing the opposite direction as this is showing. What the heck? This windsock down here is blowing the opposite direction as this one. What is going on? There's no way they made it so it's showing the opposite direction instead of where the wind's coming from, the direction it's blowing to. So which windsock do we use? This is so confusing. Yeah, 2 windsocks in opposite directions. I think I'm just gonna go off what it says right here on flow. I'm gonna use 1-8. What is going on? Yeah, John, you're seeing the same thing. Okay. We're like in the middle of a hurricane or something. 1-8 looks correct to you on little nav map. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like 1-8 is right. I don't know what's going on with the windsocks. Well, I'm using asymmetric thrust to make this turn. I'm a professional. We're in a tornado? Yeah, something like that. Oh man, everybody showed up. When I loaded in, it was just me and Veerman here. And now there's 800 and, I'm not very good at counting. I think there's about 842 people. 841 people. I was worried that there was something going on today that was very important to the world and I was missing out. That's why people weren't here, but I was wrong. All right, Appalachia, here we come. After we take off, we're gonna make a left turn and go directly north to who knows what waypoint. Speaking of waypoints, let me turn on the landmarks. Points of interest to easy. Whoops, whoa, not defaults. All right, flaps down to takeoff position. And indicated. Prop is full forward. Let's roll. My God, pushing 2 throttle levers. I feel like a professional. I could have done this all along using the Bravo, but I never did. It's too scary. Alright, this thing comes up so fast. Get that gear up. Flaps are up. Alright, we're gonna make a left-hand turn, go northbound, custom waypoint this direction. Who are we gonna get today on the comm radio, on the tour guide? Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 activated. Turn the fuel pumps off now, I think.
Offering a picturesque crossing over Blood Brook. Fun fact, despite its traditional appearance, it's actually one of the newer covered bridges in the state.
The city of Lebanon. Okay, let me check on... I gotta pull the RPMs back here. They're at 2,000... I think they're supposed to be around 2150, if I remember right from the checklist, or 2250. I remember pulling it back almost to the bottom of the green for cruise. Alright, we'll just do that for now so they sound less angry. Oh, are we actually going to a point of interest? It might just be another city. I mean, not that that's not a point of interest, but I want to see gigantic statues and sculptures and castles and, you know, X Games skateboard ramps of the past that have yet to be disassembled. It's causing the city to enter into lawsuits, trying to get the skateboard ramps removed from the prior X Games competitions. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, looks like we're going to Hanover. One of you guys last time said to take a look. We were flying past a lot of like ski areas, and I looked on flightsim.to to get the ski lift and gondolas thing, but it's not available anymore. Like the page is there, but you can't actually download it. It says file. It says unavailable. I was looking forward to it. I guess we love VFR. We'll have to do for now. Yeah, it had us flying over Hanover, I guess. Looks like a lot of sports ball happening down here. There are more sporting fields than there are buildings.
At our 3 o'clock at the Indian Ridge Trail. This trail is a gem for hikers and nature enthusiasts alike, offering a serene escape with its lush woodlands and the chance to spot local wildlife in their natural habitat. It's a part of the larger network of trails in the Upper Valley, which has been a go-to spot for outdoor lovers for years. While we're cruising above, imagine the countless footsteps that have tread these paths, each with their own story, much like the unique journey we're on right now. Isn't it fascinating to think about the history under our wings?
Very fascinating. I think I'm gonna turn on that kid that says all this silly stuff. Let's see, SayIntentions. Hopefully later we can change these in the settings in the app itself, but for now you have to go to the website to choose your tour guide. All right, Travis. Travis, it says nice kid, probably not cut out to be a tour guide, but always fun to have along. Lifetime Adventure says, I got the Tecnam 2012 operational. Thanks to your advice. Remember to turning on the ignition key. Oh, on the Bravo throttle quadrant. Oh, right. Yeah. So wait, do you, the ignition key, do you have the Alpha then? The yoke? I have the yoke, but I haven't used it in years. It's just collecting dust. But yeah, if you have any hardware That's one thing about the I mean, it's about all hardware. Any hardware that has a switch in like an on or an off position, mattering how you have it bound, it could just be constantly sending signals to the sim to turn that thing on or off. So yeah, if the ignition key was set to off instead of like both magnetos, or it controlled the ignition switches up here, or I think they're down here on the 2012, then yeah, it'll just override it every time you click it. It'll just instantly snap back. And something I was reminded of when setting up this new throttle is that when you set up switches for like lights and stuff like that, you shouldn't use the toggle keyboard commands. So for example, if I go into what I have set for my fuel pump,
3 miles out, there's a Quetchy covered bridge.
You're supposed to use these called
set. Been around since like 1970 after the original got washed away.
Set is when I put the switch to the up position, and the down position is another button press, but the down position button press isn't actually bound to anything. So if you point at it, any of these similar commands on the right, you see where it says set pitot heat 0,1. This is, when you see that, that is kind of the preferred one to use for any toggle, like up-down switches, or even a three-way switch. When it's set in the, when this key is on, you can see it's on and flashing right now. If I turn it off, it goes away. So the entire time this is in the on position, it's sending that command. These set ones are like momentary settings. So as soon as this is no longer receiving that command, it'll turn it off. As opposed to toggle pitot heat, toggle is meant for a button where you hit it once and it turns on, you hit it once and it turns off. Those toggle buttons are not sending the command constantly like a switch does, like an up-down switch or a three-way switch. So when you have a switch, use the set whatever command instead. And it took me a bit to figure that out. I was like really confused why my stuff wasn't working, and like I turn it on or the switch constantly flicks up and down super fast. All those kind of things. Yeah, look for the set command instead. Kale says, how do you get the map? It's an add-on. It's in the marketplace. It's called Flow. And I think I linked it in the video description if you want the pro version from the company itself. It's not just the map. It's like there's a ton of stuff like landing rate, notepads, shortcuts for pretty much everything. You can define all your own shortcuts, change frequencies. You know, it's just got like everything. It's pretty much like a shortcut into all of the settings in Flight Sim, and then it has some additional stuff. Yeah, like the weather and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, the nice thing about this map is that
at 9 o'clock, like 2 miles out, you'll spot the Quetchy covered bridge. It's
the map will show the runway numbers and parking spots when you zoom in enough,
kind of cool,
like this.
If you're into that sort of thing. People take pictures there and stuff. Just a bridge.
So you can see the runway numbers just on the map, which is super nice. And then that combined with the live wind on the left is just makes it really convenient to figure out which runway to land at if you don't want to, you know, be diving into menus and stuff like that. What's up, Anubis? 07 to you too. The dog is dog's being a puppy. Should get like some giant blankets and just enclose this my whole desk in some giant blankets, like a poor man's sound booth. All right, Travis, the tour guide, was saying a couple things. I'm sure it was silly. Missed what he said. And I actually am excited about flying the Airbus. I flew a couple yesterday, and now I'm thinking about flying more. Yeah, this is the smaller Technim. This is the 2006. The P2006T Tango, I think it is. The other one that got released is the larger. It has larger engines and carries 10. This one's a 4-seater with 100 horsepower engines. The other one has 375 horsepower engines, but they both cruise at like 150, like at the most, 150, 160. They're kind of similar. I guess the other one's maybe 10 faster. This one, unlike the 2012, this one has retractable gear. But they're both high-wing twins, and yeah, they both have this similar configuration where all you have is throttle and prop. I don't know technically how what the reason for that is. I think it's, yeah, I don't know. We don't have like a fuel condition lever or mixture. So there's some kind of FADEC system going on in this.
Like 3 miles out, you'll spot the L margin. It's this old school stone structure. Pretty chill place to just, you know, hang out and feel like you're in a fantasy flick or something.
The Tecnam 2012 and this, which is the analog version of the 2006, both came out on Thursday. So there's a bundle right now in the marketplace. And well, first of all, somebody said that if you had the original 2006, which is called the Mark II and has a G1000 in it, if you had that one, that this analog variant that takes the 750 or the 430, you can get a discount for it, I guess. I don't know if you have to contact them or what, but supposedly there's a discount. And I didn't have any of them, so I took advantage. They have a bundle that's like save $20 if you want both the 2006 variants, the digital one and this analog one. But they both have fully working circuit breakers. There is some sort of wear and tear, and it's got an EFB as well that has Navigraph, and it's got this mission thing I haven't checked out yet, but it has a pre-flight walk around that you can do. And when you do the walk around and you point at items like your tires or your oil, it'll like have a little UI like pop up that tells you the level, and if you click it, it like fixes it. So I think there is some sort of wear and tear. And in the 2006, it also says that the circuit breakers, which are all modeled here, all of the circuit breakers, I guess there's failures for circuit breakers. I haven't seen that just yet. I don't think I have them off. Yeah, I think they're probably on by default if you choose the realistic mode. This is between the easy and realistic mode over there. The 2012 does not yet have failures, but supposedly they're working on it. Like, I don't know if they're working on the failures specifically, but somebody in chat on Thursday said that that the developer said that there's updates coming. I could imagine they have it in one. It's probably possible to put in the other one, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's nice to have another twin to fly, I guess.
6 miles out, heading 240, you'll see the Killington Adventure Center. It's a chill spot with, you know, rides and stuff for when you're not flying.
I think the main thing is, like, I don't know. It's not like the Kodiak. I'm not sure that it's going to compete with like the Kodiak, right? Is the Kodiak faster? I'm not sure why I would choose one of these planes over the Kodiak or the Grand Caravan, except if you just want to fly a different type of plane. What is going on? Is the autopilot? The autopilot is off. I'm just getting some crazy turbulence or something here. Getting thrown around like crazy. I did notice that, like, on the takeoff roll and even taxiing in both of the Tecnams, though, it felt like pretty like bouncy almost, like, and it makes me think maybe it's a little more realistic. Yeah, wait, what's going on with the autopilot? It feels like I have an assist mode on, but I don't. Something feels weird in this thing. Did I pop a circuit breaker? Speaking of failures. Looks like it'll be immersive in VR. Oh yeah, like the walk around. Yeah, I haven't tried the Comanche in walk around mode in VR, or at all in VR. I haven't loaded VR for a long time. It's cool. I think it's hard. It's hard for me a lot of the time to figure out like why I would fly one plane over another, like why I would pick this over something else. I think it just comes down to like if you think the plane is cool. Like it does have failures, right? If you fly the the regular Grand Caravan, the Asobo one, there are no circuit breakers that work in that. There are no failures. There's no EFB. So you get all that in this one. And then the Kodiak doesn't have a EFB as
so like, if you look at our
either, right? It does have some form of failures, like the engine.
You'll see the brown-covered bridge. It's pretty old, man. Been around since the 1800s.
Brown-colored bridge.
People dig it for life, photos and stuff. Cool to fly over, I guess.
The cockpit looks cozy. Yeah, nice little four-seater. I do really like in the 2012 all the cockpit options or the configuration options for seating. Those are really cool. Like, it's the first one I've seen that has a med bed seating option. All right, let's see if we have any, what do we have coming up here? User waypoints, user waypoints. Benny. Not sure if this included any airports. We might have to find some airports to land at along the way. Yeah, look at the wind is what's making it crazy to fly right now. 32 knot wind from the left a little bit. That is what's going on here. I also noticed when I was playing around with this on Thursday, this S-Tech Autopilot was not showing a bunch of... it wasn't showing like heading mode enunciations and stuff, but since I restarted the sim, I see that stuff. I think I made the mistake, as I usually do, of installing something and then trying it without restarting the sim, and it always seems better if you restart the sim. So now if I turn the Autopilot on... Okay, AP Master is on. Okay, Autopilot's on, and now if I'll sync our heading bug straight ahead. And this time if I hit the heading button, see, we're seeing the enunciations. We weren't seeing heading here before, or nav or any of this. And then when altitude hold mode is on, we have trim. Yep, and then vertical speed is also working. So, oh, alt does show up, nice. So those things weren't showing when I tested it on Thursday, and I was like, oh, this seems broken, but it's just that I needed to restart this.
At our 9 o'clock, 3 miles out, heading 062, is the Killington Adventure Center. It's like a playground, but for grown-ups. Man, they've got a beach coaster and a ropes course if you're into that sort of thrill. Just look for the people zipping around through the trees.
Yeah, we have some crazy winds right now. Only at 4,500 feet, we got a 33 knot headwind. I'm using Autopilot, man. It's so, dude, I don't know why I haven't been using Autopilot on any of these flights. I've just been trying to hand fly it, talk to you guys, look at all the features and stuff. I feel dumb for not just turning on the Autopilot here and there to make my life a little easier. Where's the Appalachian Trail? It's in the kind of the northeast and along the east coast of the United States. So it's a mountain range that runs all the way down from Maine all the way up here, all the way down to basically, is it Georgia where it ends? But yeah, it's the most notable mountain range that runs along the eastern part of the United States. And then the Rocky Mountain Range is the one that runs, from Canada down to like Arizona, or yeah, I think it goes all the way down to Arizona on the west coast. So yeah, you have the Rockies and then the Appalachians. But the Appalachian Trail on the east coast, following along the Appalachian Mountains, is like a really, really popular destination for hikers. So some people will hike the entire trail over. I think it just takes them like weeks and weeks to do it. They'll camp and hike. Yeah, that's about all I know about it. Never knew there were mountains over there. Yeah. They're not as far as I know, they're not as tall, not as big, or the elevation is not as high as like the Rockies, but it's still a really long mountain range. Yeah, Rockies is huge. Yeah, all the way into Canada. Yep. I believe that is true. We're having great weather again today.
1 mile out, heading 321, you'll spot the brown-covered bridge. It's like pretty old and stuff.
He's talking about the brown colored bridge again.
Guess it's cool for like Instagram shots or whatever.
What's up, water-cooled guy? I just started watching these videos, enjoying them. Bought the Bonanza V35. Oh yeah, the V35 is really cool. Yeah, I jump around, especially the GA planes. When we're doing low and slow stuff, I kind of jump around a lot to different planes. But yeah, the V35 is really, really cool. I actually love the panel on it, like the old school like wood look, and then the Bonanza is just unique with like the single yoke that can be switched from one side to the other in all the Bonanzas. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that plane a lot. SNES says Appalachian Mountains are 1.2 billion years old, but the mountains that we see today are around 260 million years old, per Wikipedia. All right, as usual, I'm flying too high. Let's get the autopilot back off. I actually think that, yeah, the only way to control the autopilot being off completely, I'm hitting my button to turn it off. It doesn't do anything. Maybe we can just force it off. No, it looks like it's still working. So I think you just have to hit the AP master down here to shut it off. Oh, whoops, that's the battery. AP master right here. It seems to be the trick. All right, yeah, so far this route's just flying us past each of these cities along the way. I don't know, hopefully we find some cool landmarks, but so far I think this has been a little underwhelming. The Appalachians. I think if we were down in the forest, it would be incredible. But I mean, this does look pretty cool though, and the live weather is I don't know, depending on your perspective, it's either helping or hurting.
At our 1 o'clock,
hurting right now, how cool this looks.
Cool place to chill and look at
you live in West Virginia, covered by the Appalachians. Yeah, I don't know all the states they hit. I think is it Georgia that it ends in though? I think it might be like the northeast part of Georgia. Is it Georgia? Maybe that's too far south. Must do the Rockies. That could be cool too, yeah, doing the Rockies the whole length. The reason I picked this one is not only because there were some flight plans for it on the World Tours website, but also that in December we did our Across the US thing we did. It took us like 13 or 14 days throughout December, and we flew from the southeast to the northwest, mostly diagonally. So we did get towards the Rockies a bit, but we avoided the whole northeast part of the states. Yeah, this weather's getting it's kind of depressing, isn't it? Oh, let's try a few clouds, see if it looks better for now. It's gonna look it's just gonna look different, not necessarily better. I actually really like when there's when the clouds when it's looking all gloomy and stuff. Raccoon says, did a one-way road trip through eastern Kentucky, and West Virginia. I don't think I've ever been to either state. I don't think I've been to Kentucky or West Virginia. Been to Florida, been to Louisiana, been to the Northeast a bit, New York, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Massachusetts. You imagine Maine being overcast and cloudy? Yeah, we started in Maine, but actually, where are we now? Are we in New Hampshire still? Oh, it looks like we're in Vermont.
2 miles out, you'll see big red.
Oh, yeah, we're in Vermont now.
It's just a bunch of trees and stuff, but people go there to, look at things. Pretty chill spot to zone out.
SNES says, I used to live in the Appalachian by Asheville. I think I heard a Sasquatch in the woods once. Yeah, the woods are kind of scary after living in a city for a long time. The woods are a little scary. I grew up more like in the woods though. much more rural area than I'm in now. Does it get much more city-like than Los Angeles? Just a bunch of trees and stuff. Yeah, I think like I would like the feeling of living in a more rural area, but it kind of creeps me out more. Whereas when you live in a city with more people around, I almost feel like more secure because it's like, just because it's not like rare to see another person like walking around your neighborhood or something like that. But you know, there, like every single thing in all of life, there are trade-offs. It's way faster to get to an airport living here. But yeah, some people don't like being around more people. Let me sync that heading bug. Practicing with my, gotta practice more with my button configuration on this thing. It's gonna take me probably a couple months to have like muscle memory where I don't have to look down at every button and I can just do it by feel like I was doing with the Bravo. Because I had the Bravo, like the Bravo's sitting here on the floor next to the desk, but I had that thing muscle memory for the autopilot section. I didn't even have to look at it. Just reach over, I know exactly the order of the buttons, you know, to engage like vertical speed mode, switch and change the altitude, switch and change the vertical speed, rate of descent, like it was just straight up muscle memory for that thing. But it's gonna take me some time to do the same on this one.
Hey, so like, if you look at our 11 o'clock, about 7 miles out, you'll catch Bromley Mountain ski resort. It's chill for some skiing, but you know, it's not winter, so just some green slopes now. Cool view from up here though.
Thanks, Travis. It's interesting, it actually said that it's usually used for skiing, but not right now. It almost seems like it's like weather aware or something, I don't know. How does it know that it's not using it for skiing right now? Alright, this is much more manageable with with live traffic turned off. This 30 knot winds are pretty intense. I forgot, I don't have to go to the top menu. I can just click down here on the flow thing to change the live weather. It's interesting that there's a search. Wait, is this just random? But yeah, it looks like I can just change it here. Keep forgetting about all the shortcuts. Word says, will Flight Sim 2024 be a new game or a massive update? I would say the latter, yeah. More like a massive update. Because they said that the vast majority or all of the, I don't know what they specifically said, if it was all add-ons, but they said everything that we own today is going to work in it. So like, I think they're just making some really big foundational changes to the code. Like they said, one of their big goals was to make the client, meaning the software we run on our computer, way lighter, so the load times are faster. And I don't know if that means that it's going to have to transfer more information over the super web tubes online. That might be it. Yeah, live weather is pretty gnarly. Yeah, I turned it off. I mean, I think, yeah, if we get... It's clearly setting up the foundation for a lot of other stuff, like given all of the those like missions that they showed with like towing cargo on a rope or a cable underneath a helicopter, those kind of physics things. They showed like a hot air balloon inflation a while back.
Heading 199er.
All that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, just sign me up. I always want all the updates. Like every time there's an update for a plane or avionics or Navigraph or whatever, it's like I'm all in. I want the updates. I want all the new features all the time. And you know, I see Flight Sim 2024 as like a sim world update on steroids. You know, it's like a giant update that we have to pay for finally after not paying for the sim for almost 4 years. I have no worries about paying for it again. Like I put more time into this than almost any other game that I own. Like the lifetime of having some games, this is probably number 2. So Yeah, I mean, I just see it as a huge update. I think there might be a portion of people that stick to 2020, but I don't think this is going to be like an X-Plane versus Flight Sim situation where you're like, oh man, do I want to be on 2020 or on 2024? I think you're just going to want to be on 2024 probably. Especially if they do end up really improving the load times, if they actually add in things like shared cockpit. I hope we get shared cockpit on day one. Like, that's been in the wish list and said plan for years now. Like, give it to us. Number 1, Destiny. Oh, you know what? Destiny's probably number 3. Number 1 for me is Dota. I played Dota for like a decade. A friend got me into it a while back. I play it every now and then, like once or twice a week, but when I'm kind of bored and I don't know what to play. But Destiny is probably number 3 for me, and I put all that time in 1 year. I was playing that when I took a break from flight simming. Lately, I've been playing like a little Escape from Tarkov, a little Path of Exile. I've been playing a little, that Deep Rock Galactic Survivor game is super fun. Will they have AI ATC? Not that we know of. Yeah, I don't think I've heard anything about ATC improvements.
At our 10 o'clock, like 1 mile out,
they have made some improvements here and there. Like,
it's this chill waterfall tucked away in the Green Mountains.
They improved like how it calls your next altitude, how soon it does that. Oh, this is going to be a climb right here. Maybe we'll swing around the south side of this mountain. They've made little ATC improvements, but I don't think they've announced like anything major. Like, the major things that I've heard are just making the load times way faster, improving some of the terrain stuff, like around cliff edges. They showed some improvements to like how it renders mountains and the edges of cliffs and things like that. So if we get that globally, that'll be nice. They've talked about having, yeah, the load times be much faster. And if we get things like shared cockpit finally, for me that's the only feature I really care about. Like, shared cockpit is going to change the way we play the game, the way we play the sim, the way we interact with each other and our friends. It just opens up a ton of possibilities that we don't have right now. We kind of have them with your controls, with the mod, but a lot of the time it doesn't work, especially with complex avionics like the Garmin's, MCDUs, things like that. And it's great we have it for free, but yeah, I want like a first-class shared cockpit that just works with everything, and you can have passengers in your plane and they show up, and you know, you can choose your seat. You can just fly along like as a passenger if you want, and switch seats during the flight and chat with each other. Like, what if they had a local VoIP thing where like when you have it turned on, you can just chat with the people in your plane locally? That would be pretty cool, especially cross-platform. But yeah, I think all the other stuff is great, but having better scenery is not going to change how I play this sim. Having faster load times also not really going to change how I play the sim. Once you're in the plane, you know, the stuff for me that's fun is navigation, obviously the group flight stuff, learning new planes. None of that's going to change with those features. So for me, the most important thing is something like shared cockpit. It's going to dramatically change how we interact with each other in the sim.
On the Appalachian Trail. Hikers crashed there.
Barfing Gopher says, don't get into Helldivers 2 if you're into Destiny. I actually don't like Helldivers 2. There's something really slow motion feeling about the way the camera moves around the characters. It feels so sluggish to me. I don't know what it is. There's something about that game that I don't have the need to go play it again. I played it probably 10 hours or so with multiple groups of friends, and maybe one friend of mine is hooked on it. The rest of us are just like, whatever. I don't know what it is. We don't really like it. Barfing and Steven, thanks for the subs, guys. Yeah, I know that Helldivers is very popular. Like, people are really loving it. It just, I don't know. The first couple days I played it, it felt great. I just got bored of it. I was like, all right, well, I don't have the part of it was the endless spawning. Like, we were in these situations we dropped in, and it was just endless, non-stop spawning of things right on top of us. Breaches over and over and over and over again. It was only on, like, difficulty 5 out of 9 or whatever it is. It was a really annoying experience. It just felt like bugs. And the guns, like, using the guns don't feel good to me. Destiny, in my opinion, has the absolute best, like, no question, best gun mechanics and shooter mechanics of any game I've ever played. Helldivers is like the opposite. The way that the guns shoot in that game, to me, feels sluggish. It just doesn't feel snappy or good. I'd rather play, like, and I hate it, I'd rather play Call of Duty than Helldivers in terms of that. Like, yeah, it's just not snappy enough. It just, I don't know. I know people love it, but for me, it just hasn't hit the mark. All right, I'm gonna activate this next leg here because I skipped a waypoint. I guess I should probably have the pitot heat on. Do we have an outside air temperature gauge somewhere on the... Oh, here we go, over here. The classic. All right, 14 degrees Celsius. We are good. Looks like I'm getting the multiplayer bug because I only see like 5 people instead of 20 we have. Yeah, I think the multiplayer bug has been rearing its head lately. I feel like every stream, several people are saying their multiplayer stuff is turning on and off. Yeah, I only see Veerman, this cow guy over there, and Jack, and John. I see like 3 of you guys. This has been happening the last couple weeks. Jocko says, I bought the Tecnam 2012 and it's awesome. It is really cool. I like it. I hope they add randomized failures into it. If you let them have them be configured from the tablet. This supposedly the 2006. This one has the circuit breaker failures. Yeah, there's like brake condition here. And on the pre-flight, when you do the walk around, I might have to check the 2012 again. Maybe I'll stop at an airport and switch. Yeah, do we have KDDH on our list here? Yeah, maybe I'll land and switch to the 2012 real quick. Renee says, I was trying to see Simmers, or is it Reen? I was trying to see Simmers. I saw active on SayIntentions. Simmers I saw active on SayIntentions, did see none. Do you mean in the world itself? If you're trying to see other people on SayIntentions, SayIntentions doesn't have a multiplayer. It doesn't show people like VATSIM. It doesn't inject them into the simulator. If you want to see them in the sim, everybody's just, SayIntentions put out a thing. They said like they want everybody to play on West USA. Oh, that's weird. This was just blank. Did you guys see that? This was blank. It didn't say on, off, or anything. But SayIntentions, the people that made it said to rally on West USA to see other pilots.
There's a Fenix battle monument.
You will see anybody on West USA, but all right, I'm gonna land over here at KDDH at Moore State. I'll switch to the 2012 Tecnam now. Back to the bigger boy. Maybe when I reload in, I'll see you guys again. All right, looks like we got runways 31 and 13. And the winds are saying 31's preferable. Let me get my heading bug turned over towards 31. I love having a dedicated little encoder knob just for my heading that does nothing else. It moves really slowly, but at least I can just reach over and turn it without hitting any buttons or any other switches. It's kind of nice. All right, right around there. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna land here and switch over to the 2012 again. Oh, the SayIntentions flight tracker page. Got it. I think it might only... I'm not sure if it shows you at all times or only if you have a flight plan or flight following or something like that. Because I don't have like a flight plan in or anything like that. All right, gear is down. Flaps to takeoff position. Flaps to landing position. We're gonna have a little, tiny bit of a wind from the right. We're landing at KDTH. I can't see where you guys are at, but it's right off to the west from our route.
So like, if you look at 2 o'clock right now, you'll see the Bennington Battle Monument span. It's this tall stone obelisk thingy, pretty hard to miss. It's there because of some battle back in 1777, Revolutionary War
Jocko
stuff.
says I'm surprised the 2012 isn't pressurized. Yeah, exactly.
Cool, right?
Passenger version, apparently passengers all wear oxygen masks. Yeah, that's something that Delta Tango was saying when I got it. He was like, remember, it's not pressurized. It's meant to be like low and slow, cargo, passenger carrier kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. And it's also surprising like how slow it is for what a big plane it is. All right, I'm gonna do a quick plane swap here. Look at the other Technum. Yeah, and I believe, yeah, no reverse thrust. I don't think on either one of them, actually. I can't see all of you guys. Oh, we got Veerman. In the Grand Caravan. It's been a while since I've been in the Grand Caravan. I feel like I'm neglecting so many planes. I think that's one of the problems. We'll chill here and wait for John and Jacko to come in. I can't see the rest of you guys though. Oh, the Bennington Battle Monument? Oh, there's a point of interest. How did I miss? I was so fixated on the runway coming in. The Bennington Battle Monument. Oh, this thing looks awesome. This is like one of the first actual like landmark, like points of interest. Monuments, statues, things like that we've seen. It's pretty cool. See if I can get this in the background and then... Oh, it's Jack. Get Jack in the background. Oh, nice. Nice. That's perfect. Hold it right there, boys. Hold it right there. Beautiful. Photographer. What's the cruise speed? I think the 2012 is around 150, 160 knots. All right, Jack's coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the Traveler. That thing is massive. Yeah, something from Egypt. It almost looks like a little like Washington Monument too, the shape of it. I don't know what plane Jacko's in. Like it doesn't even say what plane type he's in. And it's just showing the default Bonanza. It's a pretty nice airport here. It's a nice little location. Look at this. It's beautiful. So one problem with the assistance option is the checklists. Or sorry, sorry. The assistance options for the points of interest is having all these landmarks on for screenshots. Gotta go in and turn them off. No gear. Yeah, the 2012 is fixed. Oh, you hope somebody does the Beechcraft 1900D. 1900D? Let me look that up. Oh, that's a big plane. Yeah, this reminds me of like the Traveler. Okay, yeah. Low wing, twin engine. Is it a turbo? Twin turboprop? Looks like it's... No, it looks like it might fit. This is bigger. Yeah, I don't know if it fits more than 10. Oh, yeah. It looks like it does. Looks like it fits about 20. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a cool looking plane. Reminds me of like a mini ATR. Twin engine turboprop. That's a pretty cool looking one. Atlanta, thanks for the sub. Atlanta Slim. Sounds like a good nickname. I got my normal Starbucks this morning, but they made it incorrectly, but I think it was a good thing. Because I had been ordering this sugary hazelnut thing, and this is just like... It's pretty much like an iced espresso that I'm drinking. It's delicious. All right, let me get the 2012 out. I remember we flew this, the P92 Echo, before a few weeks back. This was from like maybe a smaller developer. Just made a small trainer. Yeah, here are the two. So these two right here, the 2006 Tango, the Mark II. This is the one that was in the marketplace for a while now. And then on Thursday, they released the analog version of it here. So these two are bundled for $20 off in the marketplace. I think they were $35 each, and I think the bundle is... Was the bundle 50? Yeah, the bundle would be 50. That would be $20 off. And then the 2012 this year, I think this one was 35 or 40 just for the 2012. Comes with a lot of liveries. Look at this. Did I use this one last time? Yeah, I think I used the orange one last time. Oh, no, I used this colorful one right here. This private multi. I'm going to go for this like grayed out one. Oh no, I forgot which airport we stopped at. Was it EBB? Oh no. KDDH, thanks Alistair. KDDH. Oh no, it's gonna... Oh no, okay, I know what I shouldn't have stopped actually. Okay, I gotta do something really quick. Because this is based off a flight plan file, I gotta go to little nav map. I gotta open up the flight plan file. I gotta delete all the waypoints before this and then load the new one in. Otherwise, I won't have all the waypoints we're going to. So I'm just doing that in the background here for a second. Don't mind me. If you guys are changing planes too, I could put this in the Discord if you guys need it. Okay, there's Morse. So I need to add Morse. There we go. And then delete everything before it. All right. Now save this as a new flight plan file. Okay, there we go. Morse to Sussex. If you guys are switching and you happen to be in the Discord, I'll throw this in the group flights channel. It's called Morse State to Sussex. So if you guys happen to be switching planes like I am and you want to have the whole flight plan from this point on, that's in the Discord. All right, now I'm going to load that in here. Nice, there we go. Parking, good. I actually have live traffic on. I uninstalled FS traffic, so I have just turning on the Microsoft Flight Sim live traffic just in case there's an airliner or two overhead. Okay, we'll go back with live weather. I'll probably do the quick start on this again just for the sake of time. Man, I really want to fly the Fenix. What's wrong with me? Hey, Chris, what's up? Looks like I'm the late one today. Ha ha. Haha. Renee, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Says I use the Tectum P92 for orientation, real life home airport. Oh yeah, were you on the stream when I grabbed that plane? If I remember correctly, somebody did say that they flew that. They were training on that. It sounds like maybe it was you. Oh my god, the weather is so horrible. Oh my god. Oh, it wasn't you. Maybe it was when I was flying the Sling. Jocko says, I've always neglected the Northeast. Yeah, I haven't been here much at all. I think that was the first time I've ever been like up to Maine in the sim. Yeah, this live weather is great right now. Maybe I should do IFR on SayIntentions just because it's fun. Just to have something going on in the background. The tour guide is okay, but I think it can just be a little silly sometimes and a little distracting. All right, let's see how Control E works in this thing. I got the prop full forward. Throttles look good. And just checking the brakes and everything. Okay. Starter switch. Turn these off. All right, I'm going to hit Control E and see how this goes. Yeah. See how it wobbles so much back and forth? I don't know if you guys can see the wobbling. Yeah, see the wobbling that it's doing? That is pretty, it's probably like I just see it as an indicator as they probably put in a lot of work to make the flight model more realistic, the way it's wobbling like that. We are going to see some stuff like that in the next sim update because Microsoft's been working on all the ground handling for everything, especially with the Cessna 172. I don't know how fast we'll see it in other planes, but at least in the Cessna 172, we'll see it to start, and that'll be pretty fun. Yeah, the weather is crazy right now. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off this kind of weather is fun when we're doing IFR stuff, but I think that it's gonna be way nicer to just turn it to VFR mode. I think I'm just gonna do high level clouds. I usually use few clouds or high level clouds, just because doing clear skies, the sim's just not gonna look as good as it can with no clouds. I always want clouds. Raccoon says I really like the way the Tecnam looks. Yeah. I think I just love the way any high wing twin looks. Like the MU2, the Mitsubishi MU2 looks so cool. Both the Tecnams look awesome. There's something about the high wing, that configuration with the props all super high up like that. And yeah, the engines, especially with tip tanks. This one has some nice winglets, and so does the 2006. The 2006 ones come up way higher. But yeah. Brian says, what's the fix? Yeah, there is no fix, unfortunately. Like, let me see if I'm seeing you guys again. It just seems like lately there's been some issues with multiplayer. So like I'm only seeing a couple of you guys myself. It just seems like luck of the draw, whether or not you're allowed to see everyone or not. If you happen to be on the sim update, is it 15 or 16? 16? On the sim update beta, you're on a different multiplayer server. So that could be one reason, but as long as you have all players on and up here you're set to USA West or West USA. Look, it's doing the status thing again. It's weird. Then you're doing everything right. If you just have those two settings and you're not on the beta. Top right says Kip's offline. Yeah, it's so weird. Like I'm not changing this either. What if I change it to offline then online? It's just defaulting to blank, which is strange. High wing twins are super cool. Yeah, it looks awesome. I'm just going to tune into the tower here. Oh, we have CTAF, we have approach, center 12375. I just want to use SayIntentions every time, honestly. About to put my shorts on and join in the shorts. You gonna fly the shorts? The giant shoebox shorts? Center, Technam 6063 Echoes at Moore State, Delta Delta Hotel. We'd like to do a VFR departure and get flight following to Foxtrot Whiskey November. And we're at Technam P2012. Almost forgot where we were flying to because this is just a scenic route. KFWK, I think it's called Sussex. The giant, yeah, the shipping crate, yeah. Can't remember to import sim brief. You just go down to the MFD, hit flight plan right here, and then it's a little hidden. Use the inner FMS knob here to change pages to flight plan catalog, and then it'll list them here. And then you'll need to push the button for the cursor, and then pick the one you want. And then you don't hit enter, you have to hit activate down here on the soft button. That'll pull it in. But then make sure you go to flight plan and double check. If you're using Airways, SIDS, or Stars, it might not import those. So you might need to do those manually. I didn't get center in. Maybe there's nobody on that frequency. Oh, and I have it set to JetBlue 2531. I was playing with it yesterday. Just fixing my call sign. All right, we'll do it when we get up. This is taking too long. All right, parking brake is off. Oh, the chocks and everything are on, aren't they? I have state saving turned on, so I need to remember to take the chocks off. Chocks and tie downs. All right, looks like runway 31 is going to be our preferred runway again. How good at this? How good's this thing at off-roading? Yeah, this thing is definitely boat-like. It's not quite the shorts flying shoebox. It's pretty good though.
103 with you at flight level 340.
No beta, online, West USA. Yeah, you're probably just running into what's happening to me. Yeah, it's just effing broken, definitely. Kilgore says, I installed Flow Essentials community folder, loading up the simulator as the free version. That's weird. I have no idea. You're opening it up here in the top toolbar, right? Did you have the free version beforehand? Maybe you had to do some full uninstall for that. Maybe, Kilgore? I just got the pro version and I did not have the free version in advance. So for me, I didn't have anything to uninstall, but maybe there's some process to make sure the free version's completely uninstalled. Chaco says apparently Microsoft have said Flight Sim 2024 will be more open source. Oh, and access to weather, avionics, physics. Yeah, I want to see like I think people want to see like forest fires and like Sim City style like disasters. When they're happening, like when California's on fire, we could all see it. That could be pretty cool. I think what we saw in the rescue missions for places like I don't think the career mode. Oh, thanks, Mountain. Standard Land, enjoy your gifted membership by the Mountain. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Pull up your uncomfortable splinter-filled stool. CJ says I can see you, can't see my DC-3. Yeah, I'm getting the multiplayer. Oh, yes, for a bark. Yeah, every bark that you guys hear in the background, the Mountain is legally obligated to take the money from the dog, from her allowance, from the dog's allowance, and use it to purchase gift memberships as punishment. There is a legally binding document that says that somewhere around here. I'll have to find it. All right, sorry, let's keep going. Sorry, I'm just rambling. Just as usual, this is like a glorified chat room on this stream. We're just here to chat. The planes are just in the back on a side, you know. I'll see if we get flight, if I remember to get flight following in the air, but you know, it's secondary. Rotate. I do notice that these things require like a lot of back pressure to take off. I'm pulling my stick like way back right now. It's a really cool looking plane though, for sure. You can see the pilot and the dog. Alright, flaps up. And we're turning all the way around here again. I made the mistake of not setting my pitch trim for takeoff, so we definitely, I needed like, I was pulling my stick almost all the way back. Turn the pitot heat on. Stall heat. Stall vane heat. This thing is so quiet. Maybe not so much inside. There is headphone simulation over here, though. And turn that on to be quieter. Really got to trim it up above far center. Yeah, I didn't touch the trim. That was my mistake, so... Yeah, definitely had to pull back really far. Yeah, it's a bummer I can't see all you guys. Come on, Microsoft.
Altimeter 3018 at Crested Butte.
Alright, I think do I need to go... Oh no, we have percent power, so I'm going to pull the power back just a little bit. I think Delta Tango was telling me that... Oh, something nice about both of them actually is this custom... All the custom engine page they have is pretty awesome. But I'm going to pull the RPMs back to around 2400. Alright, let's turn the headphone simulation off. We can hear the engine a little better.
526 Alpha Tango, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Is the Series X any good? Well, between the S and the X, all I know is the X is more powerful. Usually people say unless your budget's prohibiting you from getting the X, to just get the X. That's one thing I like about Sony is that there's just one PlayStation to buy. Like there's no performance, like PC style performance differences. It's a little weird. All right, I'm playing with my autopilot controls here. Don't judge me. I'm trying to learn my button configuration that I myself set up to cross buy games. Yeah, that's the benefit to buying. Like I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator using the Flight Sim from the Microsoft store, not from Steam, even though I'm only on PC, just in case I ever want an Xbox in the future. I want everything to carry over. All my purchases, the whole sim itself, you know, premium edition, all that stuff. All right, pulled the props back. Supposedly you leave the throttle like, I think you leave the throttle almost maxed out on this and you just pull the props back. But this one doesn't have the performance chart, the performance table that the other one does, that the 2006 does in the checklist. There are checklists over here, but it's just, I don't think there's a power table over there. Might have to take a look. All right, just playing with the autopilot. Yeah, PlayStation can't do it. Yeah, it is Xbox and PC exclusive. But I just mean in terms of the hardware, like you don't have to make the decision between two different PlayStations. You're just like, do I want a PS5 or not? As opposed to, do I want an S or an X? But yeah, 100%. Yeah, having an Xbox, like I was talking to, saying to my girlfriend, like I should just get an Xbox, so when I'm streaming, she'd just fly along for fun on the couch. She's like hanging out there watching some of the time anyway. It'd be cool if she could hop into a plane and fly along. Join us for our group flights.
Report established on the localizer.
Let's see if I can get flight following here. And go a little higher. It's a bummer. Yeah, it's a bummer I can't see you guys right now. I just assume there's a bunch of people right behind me. I'm not alone. It's not just me and Jack and Veerman and John. There are more people, right? Right? Main reason for Xbox. If you double down on PC, I'd get an Xbox. Lose my PC or something, I'd still get to play. Yeah, I think like having both at the same time, if you can afford it, it's nice to like, sometimes you'll probably just want to mess around casually on the couch and just have some fun chilling on a couch. You know, when you're sitting at your PC in your, you know, command center or whatever, it's just a different vibe, you know? Center, Technim 6063 Echo. Can we get flight following to Foxtrot Whiskey November, 4,500 feet. We're at Technim P 2012 Slant Golf. Let's see if they reply to me this time. Adams Airport, 5 minutes ahead. Maybe 35 people? No way. Yeah, you're just lying to me. There's not that many people. Look.
63 Echo, Squawk 1221 and ident.
Squawk 1221 ident. Technim 63 Echo. Dude, that sounded like such a good voice. Did you guys hear that? And ident. There we go. That sounded like a human. What the heck? Am I the only one that thinks that sounded like a human just then? That's a really good AI voice. We should hear it again. It should be the same controller.
63 Echo, contact Albany approach on 132.825.
132.825. Technim 60 Echo. 6063 Echo. 132.825. Albany approach. 825. Whoops.
Birmingham approach. This is at 4288 Quebec.
Somebody else is on Albany approach, man.
Approach 8,400 descending to 2,700.
PC's too expensive. Yeah, 100%.
Approaches Williams are quickly clear direct. Wiki. Send to maintain 4,000 until established.
Do you hear these voices? Dude, what is going on right now? Am I off base here, or do these voices sound really good? That voice sounds very real. What the heck is going on, dude? The last voice and this voice both sound really good. Albany approach Technim 6063 Echo, looking to get flight following to Foxtrot Whiskey November. Maybe I'm just making things up in my head, but let's hear this voice again and see what we got. Sorry, this is turning into an
6063 Echo Albany approach, roger.
I think it's the distortion and stuff that was on the first one. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn autopilot off now. Get back down and actually look at the Appalachians. Appalachian. Nobody actually knows how to pronounce it. Fun fact, no one knows how to pronounce Appalachian. Definitely nobody knows how to pronounce it.
Vision Jet 8 Quebec, contact Birmingham Tower on 119.9.
Deep fake ATC. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of twists and turns coming up here.
I got 119.9.
Get this detail off.
4288 Quebec.
Ah, there we go. Cleaned up, so much better. Appa semicolon Asia. Exactly. How Marchi said it. That's the way to say it. Yeah, you like your PC, but it's time for console. Yep, consoles are future-proof. Yeah, 100%. There's gonna be some limitations, obviously. Like peripherals are gonna be different. The performance is gonna be limited compared to like a really high-end PC. But yeah, you have the confidence of knowing that the software that runs on the console, all the games that run on the console, they're made to run on the console. So yeah, it's a more stable environment for sure. A more stable platform as far as not having to update stuff all the time. That's definitely the appeal. And the casual nature of them, and the price is insane. I mean, you're gonna spend, you know, what, a sixth of what you'll spend on a PC on the top-end console. So yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of both PCs and consoles. Yeah, this flight plan is just like a tour of cities along the Appalachians. Appalachians? Andy says, if I buy a few games this week. Oh yeah. Make sure they're cross-buy. Yeah, I think like if I owned, I would probably resubscribe to like Game Pass Ultimate or whatever it's called. Just because if you play a lot of games, those things are great. Sing it. The Smokies. Yeah, I mean, having Game Pass is, if you play a lot of different games, seems like such a good thing to have in general. I love that that's an option nowadays. The engines are like really quiet in this, right? Did I change the sound here? 100%. Seems a little quiet. Appalachia? You prefer to own? Yeah, I think owning makes sense for something you're going to play long term. But if you're hopping around a bunch of single player games that you're going to play through once, then the subscription's great because you pay like $10 a month or whatever. But yeah, something like Flight Sim, like you probably want to own it because you're going to put in hundreds or thousands of hours into it. You're going to build up your marketplace of, you know, your hangar, all your marketplace purchases, all that kind of stuff. The Mountain with another gifted, thank you. That is the legal contract for the barking. Thanks, Mountain. Seth with pulling up his stool. Watch your butt for those splinters, sir. Thank you, Mountain. For the barking. Andy says I'd probably own this or Forza, new Formula 1 game. Game Pass also. Yeah, it makes sense to own anything you're going to play long term for sure. Can you use PC controls with an Xbox? There are certain peripherals that work. Yeah, you just have to, you probably need to Google which ones work or not though to make sure. But I know some people in the Discord, like in our community that use Xbox, they have used like the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 stuff at Yoke Throttle Quadrant in the past and said that they liked it. But they're definitely, oh, we need a mountain emoji. Oh, that's a good idea actually. The mountain face reveal emoji. Kind of like my face reveal emoji. Oh, I should probably make the mountain a moderator. It's kind of awkward. I'm surprised she hasn't yelled at me. Like, hey, I'm in here supporting.
Altitude is 4,300.
Not that she yells at me, but... Help me, guys. Help me. I don't yell at you. It's just an expression.
Lane 234, maintain VFR at or below 4,500. Genesee County Airport is at your 1 o'clock, 13 miles.
There we go. Wrench approved. Okay. Use a keyboard and mouse with your Xbox. Yeah, just make sure, like, if you have a keyboard and mouse already, when you get your Xbox, plug it in and just try it out. I think it just matters if it's compatible. And it's probably more likely that a random keyboard and mouse you have laying around will work, I would guess, than something like a yoke or a rudder pedals, any of the flight sim peripherals. Multiplayer server. It's so lonely out here. Just the 5 of us. So am I going too fast in this thing? You guys are in the Kodiaks, the Grand Caravans, and the 310R. I'll do a quick circle around just in case I'm dusting everybody. Your PC can play PS games. You have the cheap Logitech wireless setup. Yo, if it works, it works. Doesn't matter how much it costs. If it works, it works. Oh, you guys are closer than you seem. The city of Pittsfield.
Airliner Alpha Zulu. Be advised that now leaving the airspace for the area. And for right Patterson. And then switching radio frequency.
You'd rather get Xbox than RTS 50 series? I'll take a 50 series. Yeah, it's just situational for some people, and Xbox is going to be the better decision.
180. 101.
I think for people that are like using VR a lot or have like a virtual, like a home cockpit setup or something like that, probably would want the, you know, the 50 series, the 5000 series. Uh, 50 series doesn't even exist yet though, but yeah, it's sure to come eventually. Whole new PC. Yeah, PCs are, it just takes more to keep them updated if you want to be on the latest and greatest hardware. Yeah, I just went through that a couple months ago, updating everything. I had to get a new motherboard, new RAM, new processor. I was kind of at the top end of the last generation. That is the thing that happens with PCs inevitably. All right, let's see what we got up here. 14900 and 4090. If you're playing flight sim specifically, the AMD X3D CPUs are the best performing CPUs. They blow everything else out of the water. Like there's something about the X3D chips that works extremely well with flight sim because of a lot of the single. I think it's a lot of the single thread performance that it does, which the X3D is really, really good at. You have a 13900K. Yeah, if you're gonna upgrade to another platform and you want flight sim to run the best, I would consider the going AMD. But yeah, NVIDIA all the way. NVIDIA is just always the best cards. They're always releasing the best technology first with things like DLSS and frame gen. I feel like AMD is always like on their heels, but NVIDIA is just so good. So yeah, for me, I think AMD CPU, NVIDIA GPU, it's just the way to go for the foreseeable future. Wait for Flight Sim 2024. I mean, even with Flight Sim 2024, unless a new generation of processor or graphics card is out, it's still going to be your only option, is getting a 4090 and getting a X3D processor. Like, unless all of a sudden in the next 6 months, like we have the 5000 series, maybe that's going to be a thing. It could be worth waiting for that, but I mean, like the 4090 is going to be, it's one of those cards that people are going to be using it for like years and years. NVIDIA's been lacking? I don't think so. The 4090 is like regarded as one of the best video cards of like the last 10 years, since like the 1080 Ti. Yeah, multi-threading better in 2024. Hopefully, yeah, that would be great. AMD everything. NVIDIA is just always innovating these new technologies before AMD when it comes to the graphics side, so that's why I would stick with NVIDIA. DLSS, frame generation. You always hear about NVIDIA inventing these things, and then later AMD gets their version of it. It's not AMD coming out with this technology first. Yeah, even despite having a really bad experience with NVIDIA and their customer support department recently with my 4080, it's and also like NVIDIA, like for you guys that capture your gameplay in any way, like Shadowplay and the NVENC processor that's separate, that's there to capture gameplay if you're making clips or streaming, also amazing. Imagine a GPU with chat AI integration. I think it's just a matter of time, yeah, until certain AI stuff is being run on our GPUs. You'll basically, like, ultimately, it's probably more likely that instead of these being like remote services, you know, it's like making a call to some service to process the AI stuff and bringing it back. Eventually, as things get more and more powerful, we'll probably be licensing that stuff instead and running it on our own. So like, say SayIntentions, for example, if it could offload and be running a lot of this stuff on our GPUs for AI processing, like that could be the future instead of us paying a subscription fee. Maybe we're paying to update the software, update the AI model that they've created over the years, you know. Man, this screen is super dark. This was happening on Thursday too. Sorry, I'm not being a very good tour guide here. We're pretty much just looking at the mountains. I mean, as far as all the landmarks we've seen, except for that one, was that a battle memorial? Except for that one memorial we passed by, we're pretty much just looking at cities here, passing by these little cities
American
and towns.
778 cleared for RNAV approach. Runway 18, maintain 170 knots until 5 mile final.
Cleared RNAV approach 18170 until 5 American 778.
PC has a tendency to explode. You must maybe have not experienced the Xbox 360 Red Ring of Death marathon, where everybody's Xbox 360s were bricking after a certain amount of use. I mean, a console is just a computer with it's just a pre-built computer where everyone gets the same configuration. It's not really much different than a PC, except it's made to be affordable for the masses. That's really the only difference. Andy remembers the Red Ring of Death. Yeah, I mean, hardware problems are not exclusive to PCs. I mean, my PC is very stable. I don't have a problem with stability. I did get some defective hardware with my GPU, but I'm still using it. It's fine. That was the NVIDIA. NVIDIA gave me a crappy CPU or GPU, but it's still working. And I got a full refund, so sounds good. Not by their doing though. I gotta turn. I hate diving into these menus while flying. I guess I could use.
Bring back approach.
Let's see, menu. It says auto 100%. Whoa. The heck? Did I just pop a circuit breaker? Where are the circuit breakers?
United 540 traffic alert at your 3 o'clock. 5 miles, same altitude. Advise when in sight.
Wait, did we just pop a circuit breaker?
United 540.
No, it doesn't look like it. Did I click something? Cabin light? What's going on here? Uh-oh.
Waco 432 Delta Echo cleared for
AP Master's on. We have an Avionics bus.
Cleared visual runway 9.
Oh, these should be guarded.
432 Delta Echo.
Oh, the battery backups are off. These are all supposed to be on. Oh, there we go. What the? How did that happen? Mayday. don't know how that happened at all. I don't have our lights on either. Quick start did not turn any lights on, it looks like. All right, I think we're good. And I'm a little off course now. Yeah, the Appalachians are, they're all right. I do need to remember that when we did the USA tour, there was like nothing to look at for like a third of the trip across the US. It was just like flat, featureless land in the southeast. We were just like bored for the longest time. All right, let me get.
System test. Okay.
All right. Let me try to get us back onto the waypoints here.
Executive 2064, contact Madrid Control on 118.275.
Sync our heading bug. I wish we could sync the heading bug. That's one thing you can't do with shortcuts. That would be really nice. All right, we want to go to waypoint 11. Direct. Yeah, we'll go direct to 11. There we go. Get nav mode on. For a minute here, at least Microsoft sent me a new 360. Oh, did they? Nice. I think mine happened way later, so I didn't get a freebie. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about people just getting them replaced with the Red Ring of Death. Good on Microsoft. All right, what's on user waypoint 11? Probably another city. Man, the multiplayer is still dead. It's so weird how some of us see each other. I don't know if you guys that I can't see, if you guys can see me and I just can't see you.
Zulu, descent to 2000, cleared for the visual.
Trying to get a little autopilot practice in here with my hardware. Vertical speed. Might need to swap some of these buttons positions. You have everybody on your screen. Oh, nice. You guys see me. Yeah, it's so weird.
Request descent to 2,500 feet.
There's a lot of us. Heck yeah. I wish I could see you guys. You see everyone as well. Nice. Yeah, today it's me who's getting the multiplayer. But oh look, someone else just disappeared. All right, let's see. Will I make it over this peak here?
Gulfstream 9er Hotel Lima, maintain present speed. Super 8
yes, we're good.
Behind you.
Maintaining speed, 9er Hotel Lima.
That peak right there is not on the VFR map. Can't tell what it is. All right, there. Pull back the power again now, a little bit. All right, altitude hold button's working. Don't mind me, just using this flight as a guinea pig for testing my autopilot. I kind of want to do a Fenix flight after this, see how much energy I have left. Trying to conserve it by using some autopilot here. I did get GSX going, and I don't know that I'm using it correctly, but it's pretty awesome. Just to see I think I'm using the wrong parking spots sometimes, so like the jetway doesn't connect. And isn't there something you have to use supported airports or something like that? I'm sure there's a lot to it, and the rules for when it's gonna work or not. I don't know those, so I just got lucky with a couple gates I was at, and it just worked. But it's pretty awesome to hear the passengers getting on and using real-time boarding with GSX is pretty rad because I actually didn't really feel the pressure of getting it started up too fast because it took so long for all the passengers to board. It's pretty cool. I see why people like doing it. Jules says you generally need GSX profiles for the airport you're at. Ugh. That sounds annoying.
Piper 28 Juliet contacts.
It's the kind of configuration I didn't want to get into doing is like per airport, per gate, that kind of stuff. But I assume it's not that bad once you know how to do it. You set it up for a couple airports. And yeah, it depends on the scenery you have too, right? Like I have different scenery for a bunch of different airports.
103 Houston approach, roger.
Falls Village. Jack said it does work without profiles. Yeah, that's what I've been running into so far. It's worked like, I mean, at least like the fueling and the loading and everything works. Like the only thing that seems hit or miss is if the jetway actually connects or not. Yeah, it's not. It seems okay. But I think like if I guess like if you take it realistically and you're flying a certain airline from a certain location, like from their hubs, using their actual accurate gates, all that kind of stuff. Like if you get into it, it comes to the point where you'll want to use the custom stuff so everything's working as intended. The dog is on the hunt for birds. She's looking at birds outside. She's like this little 7-pound predator. She just wants to like hunt everything. Yeah, less successful. Yeah, I haven't done any of the profiles yet, but yeah, I'll check those out at some point. All right, probably turn off autopilot after these few more twists and turns. We're about 2/3 done with the route. She's a descendant of wolves. What do you want from? It's true. If you look at her too, all you can think is that used to be a wolf at some point, tens of thousands of years ago. Even though this dog didn't exist in this form. All right, let's turn autopilot back off. Why? Oh, there we go. There is a forward camera. This is the up camera. That's not bad. Here's the down camera. And this is the first instrument preset. Maybe they made this the first instrument preset because they think you'll hit down on the stick to get here. But then I can't easily look at the MFD. I'm not sure.
Right to 070 vectors for the GPS 235 Charlie Quebec.
Vectors for the GPS. You know, having this split throttle makes me feel like a little less precise, right? Because it's not, the throttles aren't moving in the exact position each time. I guess I need to like look at the engine power readout there and match them. There we go. Now they're both 65.
United 1244 cleared the visual 27.
Cleared for the visual 27. United 1244.
All right, it's getting pretty now. Even though we aren't on live weather, let me take a look at what live weather looks like. Oh,
Right to 070,
oh no,
descending to 4000,
no.
Lufthansa 442.
No live weather. Lots of barks. Yeah, get the bar stools ready. Turns out to be a benefit that she's barking. All right, nice. We're finally following, like, maybe it's just a weird part of the mountain range where like there weren't great spots to follow, but now following along this river is pretty nice. It says there's supposed to be a bridge right next to us. Wait, did we pass a bridge? I don't think it's in the sim. I see Cornwall Bridge. Unless it's up ahead. No, it looks like it was supposed to be a little bit behind us on the VFR sectional. Nice. Thanks, Mountain. Thanks, Doggy. Pull up your stool, Phil. Enjoy. You just had to inhibit Taj. She's going crazy.
Direct Delta Romeo Kilo.
All right, nice. It's looking pretty now. Does anyone want a puppy? Yeah.
Heading 074, direct LREM to turn under 0.
You got the GameCube later in its life cycle, no different than getting an Xbox? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I had a PlayStation 4 Pro until recently. I wasn't really using it, but every now and then I would still use it. Excellent alert dog skills. Yeah, 15 out of 10. Yeah, she is definitely letting us know whenever there's a bird around or anything she hears outside. She is pretty good about that for sure.
Delta Echo traffic at 1 o'clock, 3 miles eastbound, altitude unknown.
This is nice. This is a nice part of the route right here. Very pretty. You just can't go wrong. Can't go wrong following rivers. Unless it's the LA River. Not a very pretty river. I actually don't know if the LA River is, if you can even call it that. I don't even know if it's filled with water in the sim or not, or if it's the concrete kind of luge that it is in real life. I don't know what's going on over here with the trees, but there's a very fuzzy peak over here. 2 of them in the distance. Birds are dangerous. I do feel safer knowing when I know that there are birds outside. I feel safer.
Singapore Airlines 326 contact departure on 126.9er. Have a good flight.
Switching to 126.9er, thanks. Singapore Airlines 326.
Let me zoom this map in a little bit. There we go. So many waypoints. Multiplayer still broken. Feels bad. This is day 2 of 5 of the route, so maybe the best is yet to come. This is the best so far, though. At a bridge. Maybe not. In front of us, we're coming up to New Milford. 1-1 November. Little tiny private airstrip, it looks like. I don't know what's going on with the... Oh, there it is. With the extreme delay.
Have a dog toy on me, dog.
Have a dog toy on me. And then it said the emoji. Dog. Thanks, Raccoon. Thanks for the $5 face reveal trip. There, Raccoon. You know, actually, we will use that $5 on a dog toy 100%. She gets a new... I feel like she gets a new dog toy. The Mountain's giving her a new dog toy like every other week or so. She's very spoiled. When she's good, she's very, very good. I'll pass that along for the dog toy fund. Thanks, dude. Yes, it's so pretty here. The trees look awesome in this area too. Like Rex has been kicking butt with the trees. Oh, there's a little tiny bridge right down there too. Little baby bridge. Not on the sectional, but just a little guy. Oh, she's currently locked up. Loved Rex on Flight Sim X. Oh yeah, I never played Flight Sim X, but it's amazing on, their stuff's great in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thanks again, Raccoon. Appreciate that, dude. It will definitely be a squeaky toy. It's funny, the puppy, like each toy, she knows exactly where to bite it to get it to squeak. Oh, you grew up with Flight Sim X, Andy? Nice. I remember playing like Flight Sim when I was a little kid, very, very, with no intention of learning anything for real, you know, as you do when you're a kid. And yeah, then I didn't get back into it until X-Plane 11 before Flight Sim 2020 came out. I would say I'm taking it more seriously now than I did before.
Roger, Cessna 6 Alpha Tango.
Yeah, I see clips like the Air Force Proud clips from way back when Flight Sim, when FSX was a thing, and seeing all the like built-in ATC stuff seems so funny. It seemed really cool. Maybe we'll get something like that back at some point. Filthy casual. Mix of hardcore. Yeah, I like doing, even with Flight Sim, I like doing the balance between having fun with it and then being serious about it. I think for some of the hardcore gatekeeping simmer crowd, that just doesn't compute in their brains. That sometimes people just want to have a good time and not feel like they're like flying in real life in the simulator. So yeah. Florida man says, you taught me everything I know about Flight Sim. Now you have a PPL and an instrument rating? Dude, incredible, man. Well, that's a testament to you learning and your flight instructor, your CFI, CFII. But I'm glad that it helped you in the sim, and that's awesome that you took it that far in real life, man. Congrats. Really cool, dude. I have yet to take a discovery flight, so... Florida man, would you say that Microsoft Flight Simulator and like the quality of like the Garmin systems and stuff like that gave you an advantage in your real world training? Where you kind of, is the stuff like the amount of work that like the working title team put into that to make it more realistic? Did that help you a lot with your real world stuff? Absolutely, breezed through it all. That's amazing. If you're in their Discord, I'm sure they would love to hear that too. If you're on the working title Discord, if you did the G1000 or the 530, 430, I'm sure they'd love to hear stuff like that when people want to help people in real world. Obviously, the stuff I do is like, obviously there's a crossover between what you do in the sim and real world, but at the same time, you need real world instruction. You need a real world instructor sitting next to you, but it is very cool that you can practice stuff in the sim. Still on the ground, yeah, exactly. Still sitting in a chair. It's not in an airplane. Mondier says, totally agree with you. All I know about flight sims from you, that sounds dangerous. Yeah, everything you guys are using for the sim in the video game, it's good to hear that helped you guys out in the sim itself. But yeah, give all the credit in real life to your real life instructor, of course. They're actually able to teach you real life stuff. Disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. Was it a Logitech stick? Oh, the cheapest joystick you'd ever seen? Oh yeah, Jack, are you talking about like one that has literally like 8 positions? It's like a hat on a stick. Click, 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 click. It only has 8 positions. It's not even like analog. I definitely had a stick like that when I was a kid, playing like X-Wing and TIE Fighter, stuff like that.
Approach on 132.75.
That's the one? Yes. It has like 1 or 2 gray thumb buttons. Maybe a trigger, maybe not even have a trigger. Florida man says, once I had the G1000, I practiced a lot flying the 152, planning your own flights, weather, making them as hard as I could to learn. That's awesome. Yeah, you still had to do, I assume you still had to do a bunch of VOR stuff, right? I mean, obviously, like when you're first starting, everything's just visual. You're not even touching the VOR for a while, even. Did you train exclusively with the G1000 in real life, Florida man? Or did you fly some, did you fly without glass cockpit as well? Sometimes we get comments on like some of the YouTube videos where somebody's like very angry that people learn with the G1000. It's like if I didn't have it when I learned to fly, then you shouldn't have it now. Like, I wonder if that person also realizes that as VORs like get decommissioned throughout the country and throughout the world, that it won't even be possible to use the VORs anymore if they're gone. Like, there's a lot of them that'll probably stay around for the foreseeable future for redundancy and stuff like that, but I mean, they are being decommissioned slowly by the FAA. Last I read, so we got a double bridge down here. You've heard of the double rainbow? Double bridge, baby. There it is. Driving on grass down there. Oh, that's the Jewel. That person walked uphill both ways to school. I've never heard that saying before. That is so accurate.
Lufthansa heavy climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climbing to flight level 370, Lufthansa 421
That's
heavy.
funny, dude.
Lufthansa 421 heavy climb and maintain flight level 370.
KOAU Lake
Climbing to flight level
Carmel.
370, Lufthansa 421 heavy.
Oh man, we should have landed there, right? Sorry, I've just been flying straight, not even looking for airports. Just flying straight along the route here. That is a very low detail runway though so far. Maybe it'll load in. Dude, that's such a cool spot. But Lake Carmel is supposed to be southeast of us. So this isn't Lake Carmel, but I guess this is Lake Carmel Airport. I think. On the sectional, it doesn't, I don't really see it on the sectional, but I see it here. It says 5 minutes ahead. Lake Carmel Airport. All right, we're gonna slowly turn towards the west soon.
Reduce speed to 220 knots for sequencing.
Reducing to 220 knots, Virgin 875.
What does it mean? Florida Man says, my PPL was using steam gauges, able to do my IFR with the G1000. Nice, nice. Yeah, I couldn't. I feel like I would do the same if I flew in real life, that I would want to have something like a G1000 or maybe even a GTN 750. For IFR. When my partner was doing some instrument training, I think she was using Avionics a little bit, which is like a Garmin competitor. Do you guys like having the ATC on in the background, or is it kind of annoying? Do you prefer the quiet, sterile cockpit? No engine noise, no ATC, no music? Is it too noisy?
1221 descending to 2000.
Looks like we're not going to see Lake Carmel. It's behind us now. Was off our route a bit.
Cessna 723 Foxtrot Lima remain at or below 5,000.
But we are coming up to a pretty big river that is also not noted. Not noted on the sectional, but we have a bridge noted that's on our route. This might be taking us to, it just says bridge near Highland Falls. And I guess there's a U.S. Military Academy, NY85. Oh, West Point. There's a West Point Academy to our west coming up right on the other side of the river. It must be right over here. It says Phillipstown. I want to turn over. It's actually just a little bit this direction. Yeah, it says West Point Military Academy, NY85. Which ATC? Just SayIntentions. I have used Beyond ATC. I got into the beta and I used it a couple flights, but not allowed to show that on stream. So yeah, I'm just using SayIntentions. for stuff like this, like leaving it on casually, like SayIntentions is the better choice because Beyond ATC is more like your pilot to ATC or like VATSIM style in a way. Like if you're planning an IFR flight, point A to point B, and you want full IFR coverage, and you don't care about like multiplayer or the ability for the ATC to like actually use AI and just, you know, you can say anything to the AI ATC and SayIntentions. Beyond ATC is more structured. You only have so many responses you can use. But I think that the game changer with Beyond ATC is really the traffic injection for all you guys flying airliners. Probably going to be your choice. But yeah, it's just a different feel using SayIntentions compared to Beyond ATC. They're just totally different.
TechNum 6063 Echo Albany approach. Contact New York. Approach on 132.75.
132.75, 63 Echo. Yeah, this is supposed to be West Point right here is what the sectional says.
Center, Cessna 218 Duck Lima, climbing to flight level 110.
Twin Cessna 218 Delta Lima, Marshall, AAF, GCA, departure climb and maintain 1000.
Nice, we do have the bridge up here.
085 vectors to Topeka.
Yeah, as a pilot, you'd be checking, yeah, the weather. Teaches you the weather the same. I'll wait for this guy to stop talking.
085 vectors to Topeka.
Which do I like from the two? The two ATCs? It's hard to say. Right now, if I had to say, I'd say SayIntentions, but the problem is I haven't been able to use the traffic part of Beyond ATC yet. So the traffic injection, I haven't used that yet. So once I use that, I think my opinion might change. Yeah, we got an actual bridge ahead. This is marked on the sectional. Can we get under this thing? Center, TechNum 6063 Echo, checking in. We're VFR to... I forget the airport. Foxtrot Whiskey November.
TechNum 6063 Echo, New York approach, roger.
The classic water vehicles. Is Jack going for it? He's not. He's not going for it. I'm just picturing all you guys that I can't see right now going under. Sketchy. Oh yeah, that was sketchy for sure. You have to do it though. It's kind of a rule. Gotta do it. I'm actually supposed to be going to the west now.
Good afternoon, Detroit. Gross. Stingray, Niner, Alpha, Zulu. Destination is Kilo, Ontario, November, Zulu, Detroit, Gross. Present altitude is 2,500, and I am squawking 1122. I did.
All right, making another impromptu climb here over the mountains. We actually got a bridge. That was pretty sweet.
Archer, Piper, Niner, Quebec is 10 miles from the South Kauai VOR.
A lot of action on SayIntentions today.
At 2,200 feet, request flight following.
Alright, and we're supposed to go this direction. I want to I just want to keep going towards the, along the water, but we're turning to the west now. Speaking of water, it's time for a sip of coffee.
2064 Isle de Ré departure, contact Breast Center on 123.75.
You got a nice headwind going on now. Only 4 knots though. I'm on a preset, so it doesn't really count.
Meridian Tree, Yankee Victor radar contact. Continue on course to Cascade.
Cascade, Meridian 3, Yankee Victor.
How did I meet my girlfriend? Let's say mutual friends. Can we land at November 72? Oh, where's that? Oh yeah, it's right to our right. Sure, yeah. You guys want a pit stop? Sounds good. Yeah, let's land at November 72.
Ticknam 6063 Echo, New York approach.
I wish I had a story like I met her because of Flight Simulator or something like that, but we've been together a long time, much longer than either one of us were into airplanes. I should make up a sweet story though about how like just get a little trolling in. November 72. Yeah, it's pretty much at waypoint 25 here.
Meridian 4, Papa Papa, climb and maintain 10,000,
runways we got.
2965.
All right, everybody, we're gonna go to November 72. Runway 26 looks pretty good. I don't know if you guys have live weather on or not. Let me check how bad the live weather is. Yikes. Cool. All right, this will make the landing more challenging. I should leave it on. Looks like runway 21. Actually, I just turned off the wind. What is the wind? 133. Okay. I guess runway 8 is best then, if you have live weather on.
Altitude at my discretion, Meridian 534, Papa Papa.
Make it fun here and go for runway 8.
Meridian 4, Papa Papa, affirmative altitude at your discretion. Report reaching 10,000.
All right, no, this is a bad idea. All right, canceling plans. Going back to view. I'm not gonna be able to see this thing, and I'm not gonna set up for like an IFR approach right now on a whim. All right, back to runway 21, I think. At least she accepts your hobbies. I'm single, kind of wanting to put myself out there, though I'm turned off as people are abusive to you if you don't have a car.
Ticknam 6063 Echo, New York
or
approach.
live in the city with no car.
2 o'clock, 23 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Take care.
I've been out of the dating game for so long that I can't give any advice. I haven't. It's been like a good 15 years since I've like dated per se and been like looking for a partner. So I have no idea what it's like today. Like my dating life predated Tinder and online dating for the most part. So I have no idea how to approach that at all. Oh man, the sun is right in the way. Is this the field right here in front of us? I think I'm gonna overfly the field because I can't see anything with the sun right now. No, I think it's right below me. Oh yeah, this is it right here. This is the airport. Okay. There's runway 21. The other runway's a grass strip, so if you're landing on 3 or 21.
56 Alpha Bravo, request to cancel flight following.
3 and 21 look like. Oh, sorry, was 21 hard surface? Anyway, we're gonna turn around and.
Skyhawk 6, Alpha Bravo, Roger. Radar
you don't want to learn to
terminated.
drive?
Squawk VFR,
90% of women
change
want you to drive. They just use you. Yeah, it sounds like you're talking to the wrong people. Back in the day when I was dating about 65, 70 years ago, Yeah, I mean, I met a lot of people just through hobbies. I don't know how people meet nowadays. Like, a lot of it seems online.
6063 Echo, New York approach.
If I was suddenly plunged back into the dating world, I would probably take up hobbies where I'm interacting with people more often again, like rec sports and local adult league sports, like whatever you like playing, like baseball or hockey or soccer or even like kickball or, you know, stuff like that. Like get into, that's what I would do, or even get back into like things like mountain climbing or anything that have good, anything with good social communities around them. That's probably what I would do if I was back into it. But because I'd never done like online dating, that just is not in my list of how I would approach it. I can't imagine how frustrating it is to that not into the gym sort of thing. I mean, yeah, it matters what your hobbies are, and if you have hobbies that are good for meeting people. But I don't know, I guess, yeah, that's what I would do. I'm gonna land on runway 26 because it's a hard surface. But yeah, it matters what you're flying and if you have live weather. I assume you guys don't have live weather on. So it's giving me winds 270, so 26 will be great.
TECNAM 6063 Echo, New York approach. Contact Newburgh Tower on 121.0.
You can cancel a flight following for 6063 Echo.
TECNAM 63 Echo Roger, radar services terminated. Squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
All right, Squawk VFR, frequency change approved, 6063 Echo. Little one-handed slip with the stick here. The twist and the roll at the same time. Pretty difficult. I don't have my rudder pedals hooked up again. I like having my feet space free. I've had them disconnected for like a few weeks now. Ooh, that's gonna be a hard landing. 400 feet per minute. Whoa, what is that taxi sign? What is that taxiway sign doing here? Whew. Hard on the brakes. Yeah, weird airport. Dude, this is kind of awesome, actually. The parking lot looks like it could use some work, but... It's pretty cool. Any airport that's like tucked away like this with hard surface runways and like near water, pretty rad. John and the Kodiak's coming in. Luke and the Kodiak as well. Yeah, this is the terrain around here. I'm sure this isn't the preferred runway based on the terrain, but nice, John. Nice. 6, 7 landings, 8 landings. Diablo. Yeah, this is Microsoft Flight Sim. Yep. Yeah, this is definitely not the preferred runway based on the terrain. Seems like, yeah, being over here on runway 8 is probably way better. It's not too bad. I don't know. This mountain right here seems a little troublesome. These little peaks over here. What's up, Turk? You could cross by games. 2070 Super for Flight Sim? I am not sure.
Victor, request altitude 7,500 feet.
Let's see what the rest of the route holds here. Oh, we're really close. Wait, we only have one more airport to go to. You found my mod list? Yeah, I have some listed on my site on kipontheground.com. It should be linked in the video description, Diablo. I don't necessarily have absolutely everything listed there. Like a bunch of the mods and stuff I have are from the marketplace. But some of the free ones
3, back to...
Some of the free ones, like from PC, I have linked there, like We Love VFR is a really good one, and Rex AccuSeason. I don't even, do I have SayIntentions on the website? I haven't updated it for a bit. Career mode. I actually don't have SayIntentions on there. I should probably add SayIntentions since I'm such a fanboy. Nubis says I use my Alienware laptop when I'm on the road. Uses a 27 Super and runs it very well. Nice. Yeah, it's always impressive to me that you can run flight sim on a gaming laptop. Like, the laptops are just getting so good nowadays. It's pretty crazy.
Report back on this frequency if needed. Have a good day.
Yeah, right now, Navigraph, Flex Pro, On Air Company. Yep, SayIntentions. Yep, that's a good list of what you're seeing right now. And then Rex AccuSeason for the trees and the terrain coloring. Sean says I played on a 2060 12 gigabytes. Fares pretty well with Flight Sim. Yeah, if you're doing, especially if you're doing GA stuff like this and you're not flying into like JFK with live traffic turned on, your performance is probably going to be pretty good. You can always turn down the settings, you know, if you need to, but when you're in more remote areas like this with smaller planes, it just performs much, much better than it will when if you're doing all the airliners. Luke is down. Sorry, Luke, I didn't catch your touchdown there. All right, let's go ahead and just continue on here. We just need to go to the south and then to the west, and then we're going to land at KFWN. That's our final stop. I think I might load up the Fenix and embarrass myself with an IFR flight. Make my way back over to runway 26. Raining cats and dogs, live weather. Yeah, definitely needed a preset for today. Nice, John. John with the immediate left turn over the trees. Yeah, the trees at this end are kind of sketchy. This is an interesting airport. Like, I'm curious. I wonder which runways are usually in use. Seems like landing, you'll want to land on runway 3, but taking off seems like you want to take off towards the water. Does anyone know? No, nobody knows when Beyond ATC will come out. They haven't announced it. I should set my pitch trim this time, eh? Probably. Oh, looks like it's pretty good. I think there's a little notch. Yeah, there's a little tiny notch there for neutral. Maybe I should do pitch up a little bit. There's no takeoff indicator here, so I'm going to try a little pitch up. See how that goes. I think that between Beyond, like, I think the choice is going to be if you want traffic injection and IFR and you're doing airliner stuff or business jet stuff, Beyond ATC will probably be your choice because of the traffic injection, if that kind of thing matters to you. Otherwise, SayIntentions is your choice. Just because, I mean, SayIntentions is more fun in a way because everything is live with, because of multiplayer, because of the tour guide, because of celebrity voice controllers, because of it being all AI all the time. Can't afford SayIntentions. Yeah, so the price changes that Beyond ATC made are insane for the better. My initial reaction was, how could they pull this off? And I hope that the software sticks around and they make enough money to keep developing it, because it seems too good to be true. But yeah, they made a huge change to their pricing model. So it's only going to be $30 one-time cost. The only thing you'll pay for extra is if you use the premium voices. Besides that, the basic AI voices are included. The push to talk, like speech recognition stuff, is now included for free. And they halved the price of the software. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, feature-wise, what I said before, I think still stands between the two. But yeah, obviously, budget-wise, Beyond ATC is going to be much cheaper. $30 one-time cost. That's going to be really appealing to a lot of people. The other thing is, in terms of using the software, right now, SayIntentions, the only way to interact with it is with your microphone. I think you could type your responses in word for word in the text box and send them. But Beyond ATC is easier to use if you don't want to talk into your microphone. Like certain nights, testing Beyond ATC, I will just be there using it without my microphone, clicking the UI responses or turning on auto response. And those features are really, really nice when you don't feel like talking. Either when it's late at night or you just don't want to hook up your mic or you're, you know, especially if you're flying an airliner too, having auto response is a big deal because you don't want to necessarily do all that stuff yourself. You want to pretend like you have a first officer with you and they're taking care of comms. That's not something that's in SayIntentions. So, what's the plane? It's the Tecnam P2012. This just came in the marketplace on Thursday. P2012. Yeah, this is a plane that Delta Tango was telling me to get for a while, but because I'm stubborn and mostly don't want to get things off the marketplace or not outside of the marketplace, I was waiting and it's finally in the marketplace. Oh, the livery threw me off. Yeah, it comes with a lot of liveries. There's got to be like 20 liveries that it comes with. And at the beginning of the stream, the first half, I was flying the P2006, which is another Tecnam plane. It's got smaller engines, 4-seater, and has both an analog and a G1000 model. So it's a smaller version of this with retractable landing gear. I was flying that one at first.
Milwaukee departure radio check, please.
All right, KFWN. This is going to be our last stop, but then I think I'm going to continue. I think I'm going to take a break for a minute, use the restroom after this, and boot up the Fenix and embarrass myself with some airliner action.
Victor would like to cancel flight following and proceed VFR.
I never squawked VFR. There we go. We're getting a fuel low. Yeah, flap overspeed takeoff. Whoops. My flaps are still up. So I think maybe I think it is takeoff position, right? Flap overspeed. I think I was getting that warning just because I still have my flaps down. Oh my God, you just got home from a root canal. Dude, I'm sorry, that sucks. I got a couple root canals a couple years ago. It was not good. Yeah, floss your teeth, everybody. It's not worth it. It's that level of pain. I had nose surgery as well a couple years ago to fix some issues. I had to get 2 of them actually. I had to get my nose broken and all that stuff. And that surgery was nothing compared to a root canal, in my opinion. The amount of pain dental pain can cause, like when they're doing something like that, is insane. They can't, like, I think with a root canal, they're technically unable to numb you up perfectly. Like when they get the root and they get in there, like they can't, like, yeah, an old filling. Yep. That seems really common. That's what happened to me. No solid food for a month. Oh my God. I would live off like Jamba Juice or like Quench or whatever smoothie place. Little pain? Oh, you're lucky. You had a great doctor. It might have just been the dentist I had. for that root canal, but man, the level of pain I felt was insane. It was very brief too. It's more the anxiety of feeling that kind of pain again that was the hard part. But yeah, they don't even like sedate you or anything for that stuff. All right, Windsor 272. What kind of runways do we have here? 2, 1, and 3. I guess 2, 1 will be preferred. She was a specialist. Maybe that's the difference. Sounds like you had a great doctor then, because yeah, the one I went to was not great. I made a wrong choice. I just needed to get the work done though. And actually, before I could get the work done, I finally needed my wisdom teeth out. I had 3 out of my 4 wisdom teeth still in my mouth, so I had to go and get wisdom teeth out. The 3 wisdom teeth I had. Oh, that's all they do is root canals. Wow. Yeah, I should learn from your decision and do that in the future. That sounds great. Oh, it's always a specialist. I had mine done by maybe the doctor. I just had a regular dentist do the 2 that I needed when I was there. He was the same guy that cleaned my teeth. Was like, oh, you need this. And he was like, here we go. Maybe he is an endodontist as well. Either way, I had never felt that pain. I felt like, yeah, it was not good. I didn't like it at all. Where am I going? Thinking about root canals. It's the airport right below us. Getting distracted. General dentist can do them. Oh, endos are specialists. Yeah, I think maybe then mine was a general. It surely seemed like they were a generalist. And I paid for it in pain. Specialist knew what to do. It was way better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. If I ever need another one, then I will. Then I will look for a specialist.
Passing through 4,000 plus 5,500 on the Love 1 departure.
All right, there's the field to the left.
Caravan 1 Papa Delta, say destination.
Some of the SayIntentions voices, I don't know if they've improved them, but they just sound really good to me right now. Old people problems. Yeah, if you're not old, take care of your teeth. Floss is very cheap. Toothbrush and toothpaste is very cheap. Root canal, very expensive. Dental implants, very expensive. Well, it is the older you get, the more likely you are to have dental problems. Like, it's just a matter of time. But if you can have those habits earlier, you're going to save yourself a lot of pain and a ton of money. Bad teeth aren't an old people thing. I just assume that over time, like, it's just if you're older, there's been more time for you to neglect your teeth, I guess. Yeah, fillings. So I have 1 dental implant. One of my front teeth is an implant that I had to get about 7-8 years ago, something like that. The reason it happened was because of a filling I got when I was a kid, and that filling was not cleaned out properly by the doctor. Watch out, so you're gonna get banned. And so that was kind of not my fault. The other root canals I could say are probably my fault, like not having good flossing habits for a long time. But yeah, sometimes it's not avoidable, and sometimes it's not your fault. But yeah, if you take care of your teeth, then you take care of my teeth. I have sexy teeth. Nice. I'm too sexy for your teeth.
Victor Victor is at flight level 6,300 and would like to cancel flight following.
Oh, this looks like a drop in. This looks like the wrong runway as well. It's better for the winds right now, but look at the terrain right in front of it. These trees. Seems like a bad idea.
Contact Tacoma, Narrows Tower on 118.5.
Yeah, I'm guessing that it's normal to land on the other runway here.
118.5, Papa 28 Juliet.
This is a cool approach though with the mountains right under us. This is crazy. It's like cut away for the runway. Displays threshold for these trees. There's a road right there. ...300 feet per minute. Not great.
Birmingham Control, post 16 Papa. We have a right engine failure.
Oh, someone's doing an engine failure. Let's hear how they reply. Let's hear if we hear the reply. This is something about SayIntentions that like you, at least right now, I don't think BATC is supporting that kind of stuff, but you can just do whatever you want with AI, which is the fun part. That was a cool approach, actually. Sounds like we didn't hear the ATC response for that engine failure though. It's because it's on chatter, so like that person is not they're not on our frequency. They're anywhere in the world, and I just have that option turned on, so we just hear things. Yeah, it seems like this is not the preferred way to approach. Probably not the preferred runway here, but it's still pretty fun to come down and make that turn and come down that along the terrain there. Is that the Grumman Goose? Really like that SI can respond to a variety of things. Yeah, it can just ad-lib it, you know, which is what you're paying for. Cutter's Goose, that livery is cool. God, I wish I could see the rest of you guys. It's a bummer that multiplayer's been like half dead for me today. Nice, in the fast lane, baby. That's how we do it.
Caravan 1 Papa Delta, I need to amend your flight. Can you tell me your destination?
All right, and Jack's lining up for his approach here in the 310R. Like an actor doing improv. Yeah.
Approach Air Canada 209er.
I wouldn't be like, I think how it's going to end up long term is that people are going to flip between the two if they can afford them. I feel like everybody's going to have Beyond ATC. It's going to be the go-to. It's a $30 one-time cost. It's like going to be the go-to, and sometimes people will turn on the premium voices when they're feeling a bit spicy, and they're going to get all that traffic injection when they're doing their airliner flights and all that stuff and sequencing. Maybe that stuff will come with SayIntentions, but I think what sets SayIntentions apart is, yeah, the flexibility of it being AI every time. And then it's going to be things like the multiplayer and the tour guides and that stuff that they're putting in that are just unique to their product. I like the multiplayer part of it. It's really cool hearing other people's voices. Makes me not really care about using human ATC. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it going today. It's only 2:30 here. I'm not pooped from flying. I want to get an Airbus flight in. Show you guys how bad I am at airliners.
220, due to emergency, on 6 Papa.
All right, good luck, Jack. Cessna 310R, the Milviz / Blackbird 310R. It's a cool plane too. That plane has like grime that builds up and stuff you need to wash off on the airframe. You need to clean it and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. More center line than fast lane. Well done. Oh, Luke's coming in too. Look at this turn. Yes.
And maintain 2,500 until established.
Sorry that I can't see the rest of you guys. Blame Microsoft.
Air Canada 209er.
Kodiak's so pretty. Nice, the wigwag lights are on.
Las Vegas approach, Cessna 6 Alpha Tango.
Beautiful. That was pretty close to right on the center line. That was like almost like a real landing. How dare you? You like that too, especially if one isn't comfortable with nav, whatever the live ATC is. Yeah.
101 on the heading.
Thank you.
And people can turn off multiplayer. Like, by default, it's on, I think, but yeah, it can be turned off. You can turn off the chatter. You can turn off your voice from being heard by anybody. All that kind of stuff. And I'll need to turn failure and damage back on.
Las Vegas approach, Cessna 526 Alpha
We made it,
Tango.
even though we only see a small portion of who's actually here. I know there's a bunch more of you guys that I'm not seeing. Bums me out. Good time of day though, live. The time of day right now for this landing is great. Right at sunset. $310R looks cool too. Tip tanks, man. The tip tanks. They just look good. The goose.
Las Vegas approach, Cessna 6 Alpha Tango. Permission to climb to 10,500.
All right, we will do some. We'll do a flight in the A320 now. Thanks for flying along on this route, guys. I'm gonna. Oh, John's over there still. Sorry, John. I'm gonna switch over and get the Fenix loaded up. I will try my hand at an Airbus flight. For the Fenix. Oh, Oakland? Sure, yeah, I'm down to do Oakland. I don't know if I have. I don't know if I have the scenery for Oakland. I might. I'll check it out. Yeah, I feel bad I couldn't see you guys. Microsoft strikes again. I was doing JetBlue before, so I'll probably just stick with JetBlue. They have some cool liveries. It's like blacked out one that says Nets on it. It's like Brooklyn livery. Could do Spirit. I'll just do JetBlue to keep it consistent with what I was doing before. All right, we will do Oakland by popular request. Let me zoom out and see if there's anything available for Oakland. Ooh, that is those are bad rating. 2.6 out of 5. Isn't MSF scenery builders usually pretty good? Let me check the marketplace. See if there's another Oakland. Maybe I own one of them. I do. Okay, I have the BM World 1 AvSim, 4.3 stars. So I do have Oakland scenery. All right, Oakland. I'm gonna go look up which terminals JetBlue is usually out of in Oakland. Looks like Terminal 2. Oh no, now it says Terminal 1. Okay, so Terminal 2 is Southwest. Terminal 1 is everybody else. I do have GSX, yeah. Do I need to download... Do I need to download something specific for GSX to work at Oakland? I barely used it, so we're gonna see the embarrassment of me knowing nothing about airliners. 1 is everyone else. Yeah, I'm looking at the Oakland Airport website, and it's saying Southwest Terminal 2, Terminal 1, everyone else. So it looks like I can just pick anything on the east side. Oh, this is not north up, is it? So is this Terminal 2? And this is Terminal 1? Their map is not north up, so I can't tell. It's not very useful. Oh, you live 6 miles away from the airport. Awesome. Wonder if I should change the title of the stream for now. Just so when people pop in, they're not like, where's the group flight, dude? There we go. Go for the extended bit over here. Oh, look at these two. There's 2 parking spots at the same gate. Probably just pick one that has the extended bit. You probably mean over here. Like, why are there 2? There's gate 12 and then 12. Doubled up can be removed. Have to exclude GSX gates in the config part of their app. So do I pick the one that says gate 12 then? I assume I picked the one that says gate 12 instead of 12. I don't know what means because by the time I see your chat, I've already said the thing like 10 seconds ago. I don't know which part I'm supposed to be at. The bigger or the smaller section. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter really. I'll just pick gate A alpha. We'll just see what it looks like. For the area you are hovering over. See what I mean? I don't know if you're talking about this area or this area. Because I'm hovering over both of them. So by the time you type it, I don't know which one you're talking about. We need absolute instructions. The smaller area. Okay, thanks. Got it. Okay, I'll do gate 29 then. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, by the time you see what I say and I see what you type, that delay. Where are we going? Good question. I'm going to bring up my usual, bring up on-air company and just earn a little on-air company credits here. Potentially. We'll see what they give me. All right, I'm a little scared of the Airbus. We'll see how it goes. I do have the abbreviated checklist available. All right, looks like we're at the southwest gate. Whoops. That's fine. Or maybe it just says southwest on a lot of the gates. Bird alert. You got so many screenshots from that flight. Nice. That's the southwest gate, yeah. Hey, I did as I was instructed. It's fine. I'm sure it'll work just fine, right? You flew out of there a week ago? I don't know if some of them are just like I heart Oakland kind of ones. Oh, you flew out of that specific gate in real life a week ago? Should work. All right, we'll see how it goes. Doesn't it seem like the position of the plane is pretty far back for the 320? Shouldn't it be like way closer? I feel like it should be like way up here. This thing is not going to extend all the way to the door, is it? Oh, gate 30 right here. Nice. Yeah, this thing, I feel like I need to move this closer. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, reposition aircraft. Oh, I can just choose it. I can just choose a gate here. Nice. Reposition here at current gate. Okay. That's a little closer. I do have a gateway, a jetway add-on as well. Because I had one that has glass on them so I could see, but apparently it's not. I think it's being overridden by GSX maybe. I'm sure I'm going to mess up a bunch of stuff on GSX, and some of it's automated by the Fenix as well, so it can be a little confusing.
Yeah.
Why does that keep happening? I think there's something with SayIntentions. It's like saying meow or something, and it's very weird. It was happening like all day yesterday. For like a split second, if they're doing it intentionally, it's funny, but then it just gets annoying. All right, I'm gonna go and check. First, let's figure out what flight we might do here. So we're gonna do just one leg. So it's giving me Oakland. These are all only, okay, this one's 300 miles. That should be good, right? I don't think maybe 700. 700 might be better. It's up to Canada though. I want to keep it in the US. Is this Victorville? Southern California Logistics. Is this a civilian airport? KVCV, is that Victorville? No. Yeah, it's next to Victorville. Okay, it is. Is this it's such a weird name, Southern California Logistics Airport. Okay, I assume that that's civilian. There's gates and everything. So this one might be okay. It's kind of close though, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go, let me check the regular routes instead. Yeah, 300 is really short. I think I want something more like a little under 1,000. So I'm gonna check this freelance section here. Oh, nice. So this is what I did yesterday. Was I flew JetBlue LAX to Salt Lake City and back. I did 2 flights. Registered. One arrived late. Oh, is that because I didn't hit that button yesterday? That's a bummer. And now I can just wait. Oh, it's still loading. Okay. Xbox. You're still talking about the Xbox, Andy? Didn't you ask that earlier? I feel like Andy is is Andy just advertising Xbox at this point? What's going on here? You gonna give us a referral code soon? Or generate a schedule for the aircraft in the sim? I don't know. It might detect the livery. We'll find out. He might be a chat bot. I can't tell. What's going on? All right, United States. Generate a schedule for aircraft in the sim. Andy's just having a conversation on his own. Maybe he is a chatbot. Hope everything's okay over there. Okay, this one's giving us Boston to JFK. Why doesn't it? Starting airport. I don't know. Does JetBlue... I guess they do fly out of Oakland, right? Oh, it's not in the list. Yeah, it's not in the list for JetBlue. This is the part about flying commercial stuff that's just more complicated. I think we'll just take one element out of this and avoid using on-air company. We'll just pick our own. All right, I just need to find something that's about 1,000 miles away. Maybe a little less. All right, we'll start at Oakland. What's a good ways from Oakland? We could go... Okay, we do like San Diego. Or we could go more east. Definitely a chatbot. Yeah. He's just having a conversation with himself. What is going on with the SayIntentions? Super weird. All right, we'll just use 6063 Echo, and then we'll just call ourselves JetBlue 323. All right, JetBlue 323 is going to be our flight. Who are you talking about? We're saying that we're suspicious that you're a chat bot because of the random messages you're sending. Maybe it's a chat bot that reads the chat. Maybe it's reading the chat. Just very random how you start talking about the Xbox again. We're like figuring out, like based on the context of what everyone else is talking about and what we're doing in the sim. That's why. Denver Airport. Oh, Denver. Okay, yeah. Let me plug in Denver. Okay, Denver. I'll go to SimBrief in the background here and get that going. Denver could be pretty fun. Denver is absolutely gigantic. A320 200, I believe. Sorry for any hurt feelings. Yeah, we're just confused by bringing up the Xbox again. We're like, wait a minute. Didn't we talk about this? Okay. And it looks like... All right. The route is 878. Oh, man. How long is this going to take? It's going to be like a 2-hour flight? Or maybe Denver's a little too long. How many miles is this? 878 miles. Let me see what the block time says. Denver is KDEN. Airtime is 2 hours. That's a little... I think that's a little too long. Maybe we can go a little closer. Maybe we could do like... We could do like Salt Lake, Santa Fe, Phoenix. Let me see, Phoenix, Texas or Arizona. Yeah. Phoenix will be an hour and a half. I think that's better. I don't want to do 2 hours. It seems a bit crazy. Phoenix, Arizona. Okay, let's do Phoenix then. Oh, nice. And we have both the departure and an arrival. We got a SID and a star for this one. The one to Denver actually didn't have us on a SID, so this will be interesting. Okay, generate flight. All right, I'm gonna paste the route in over here. Bring up my notepad. That's really annoying. I don't know if that's a bug or they're doing that intentionally, but I don't need to hear AI saying meow every 30 seconds. Come on, guys. Please. All right, I'm just getting my windows over on my other monitor set up here with my notes. Okay, I got Notepad, I got Navigraph, and then, of course, I got OBS, so I can read what you guys are saying. And I'll try to use everything inside the plane as far as... actually, for Navigraph, I'll do this. I know I can bring up Navigraph on the tablets, but it's kind of a pain in the butt, so I'd rather use it up here. I'll just do that. Okay. Flights, import, SimBrief. We'll go down here and get these imported as well. We'll import it over on both. All right, nice. Mount with another gifted sub for Dale. Thanks, Mount. Was the dog even barking? Thank you either way. 3 gifted memberships from the dog and from the mountain today so far. Thanks again for the super chat earlier, Based. All right, setting up a Volanta as well. Screaming less, yeah. She scared all the birds away, so everything's good now. All right, I'm just gonna paste in my route here. And today we're JetBlue 323. Oakland to Phoenix. And we'll be using SayIntentions again. Got that set up as my identity with SayIntentions. All right. All right, Oakland to Phoenix here on Navigraph. All right, bringing up the checklist as well, because I am going to need it. I am going to do all the simplified stuff because I'm a noob, so. All right, that's set. We'll need the METAR at some point. Ground services, chocks and GPU are on. And then mass and balance, it's got our 180 passengers planned. 15,000 pounds of fuel planned. I'm just going to double check that with SimBrief to make sure that's accurate. Yep, 15,443 on the fuel, 180 passengers. And our planned cruise is 37,000. All right, flight level 370. Okay, cool. And now I think GSX now, when I played with this the other day, like I could just hit load here and it would use GSX automatically. I'll leave this up because I'll need it for pushback, but so I can just hit load aircraft, I think. I'm so out of my element. Okay, cockpit pref, EFB, sim settings are set, power up and overhead panel, parking brake is set. Just making sure all my throttles, all my levers are down. All right, cool. Battery 1 and 2 on. So I think I hit and wait for off, hit, wait for on. Then we'll do GPU. External power on, nav and logo lights on. Aiders to nav. Fuel pumps on. Crew oxygen supply on. Overhead panel check, no white lights. The only ones we have are for alignment. All right, emergency exit lights arm and no smoking on auto. We're gonna do no smoking on auto, even though it's against our company couch captain's policy for now, just to get rid of the warnings that are gonna show up down here. This is called the ECAM, right? We have the MCDUs. Is this N1 and N2? I don't know the names of all the screens. Okay, now that's done. Now we need to go to EFB Phoenix, import from SimBrief. Did that. Smoke detect fault. Smoke detector fault. Fuel auto feed fault. Set fuel mode selector to manual. Oh, that went away. Oh, I didn't do the APU. APU master on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Start, and then APU bleed on. It's probably yelling because I didn't turn the APU on. All right, emergency exit lights armed. And now I think we wait for the APU to get up to start up completely at 100%. So I think it'll change and show here the APU gauge. Let's get this back. There we go. So yeah, when the N% of APU gets up to 100, I think then we can just turn off ground power. I think. It says EFB Phoenix. I'm just using this JD's checklist, the abbreviated one. All right, now we go MCDU, FMGC. Actually, we don't do that. We go to ATSU first and then get everything imported. Let's do that. Flight init data request. We're expecting Oakland to Phoenix. Flight number is going to be JetBlue 323. We'll change that. JBU 323. Oh, I think it's on the next screen. All right, now back to AOC. Performance. Oh, sorry. Actually, is it init? Init, and then we'll do the init request. So this will bring in our flight plan and everything, but I'll have to manually put in the route, the departure, at least the departure and the arrival. All right, JetBlue 323 can go here. All right, SimBrief cost index is on SimBrief side. It says, I think it's usually 5. Here it's 12. Okay. Cost index is 12 on SimBrief. Cruise is 37,000. Okay, and then we'll import the wind request. This is so nice you can just do this automatically. Some errors will clear. Yeah. I'm just not used to all the dings. Okay, so now we have all of our climb, cruise, and descent winds put in. All right, flight plan. Oakland. So let's get the route in. We need to get in the Candle 5 departure. I should do this. I should start the boarding now, actually, before I put all this in. Because the boarding's going to take like 20 minutes. Yeah, after boarding completed. All right, let's go over here and start the boarding and hit GSX. We'll just see what happens. I think some of this is automated.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yeah, refueling's on the way. Handling by Allegiant.
Please don't load aircraft.
And then sometimes it'll yell at me to open things like cargo. Some of it's automated. I haven't gone through the settings, so. Yeah, and if the jetway even connects. Oh my god, that's annoying. Airbus and big Boeings are not fun when you start from a GA airplane. They get more and more fun once you take more time in them. Not switching all the time to a new one. Yeah, I could see. I think that's a good thing. What is going on with this meow? Like, it makes me want to close the software. Let me see on their Discord if anybody is complaining about this.
Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah, people are saying, yeah, they're getting meow constantly.
The fuel truck arrives and asks to do it.
Yeah, everybody's saying the meows. It could just be because of the frequency I'm on. That might be a thing. Do I have to toggle? Oh, we're getting stairs today. Okay. All right, we got stairs. Yeah, it's meowing. Supposedly, it's supposed to be a thing on guard. Meow. It just shouldn't be a thing at all. Like, maybe on April Fool's. Sure.
Meow.
Oh my god. Alright. We're getting filled up here. Nice Texaco, baby. This stuff is so detailed, it's crazy. I understand why people get into this. Men. Okay, Oakland clearance 121.1. It's not saying men, it's saying meow. Oh, I have to go back to legacy controls. All right, 21.1. It's the emergency frequency. They use it to meow. Wait, in real world? Like 5-year-old children? Wait, that's a real world thing? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, they said it was a guard thing. All right, 121.1 for clearance, and then we'll have ground. There's multiple. Are there multiple ground? Yeah, multiple ground frequencies. So I'm just going to grab the one from SayIntentions because they only recognize one frequency. 121.75. Put that in on standby. All right, 121.5, and then we'll get our squawk code in a little bit. They do it in real life. That is so stupid. I would be embarrassed to say meow in real life on ATC if I was a real pilot. It's a troll. I think they're... No, it's not a person. It's the AI doing it. I think they're doing it because, I guess, like Mountain is saying, it's a real life thing that people do, which is... That's so weird. All right, looks like the fueling is done and cargo is happening. Oh, passengers are happening. Nice. Yeah, I think we're like too far from the gate, so we're just doing doing stairs instead, which is fine. Whatever. I'll look at making it using better gates and stuff later on, but this works for now. All right, let's continue. Actually, we have the APU on, so I can disconnect to external power, I believe, right? The APU is handling all the electricity, providing all the electricity we need, so I'll get rid of the GPU. Chocks are on. Parking brake is on. All right, let's go down and continue here. So we have the candle 5 through KX for departure. And that's going to be runway 30 as expected. Candle 5, KX transition, insert. Then we'll hit Fenix, the Hyder 1 to runway 08. Oh, you know what I actually don't have in? I don't have the AirAct data added because I turned it off for the group flight because that's the only way I can import the flight plans properly. So this is a little risky. Boyle is our transition. The Hyder 1. I don't see Boyle over here. So we'll just make sure that it's in our en route section. All right, so we have Oakland. Let's open this and get this set up the same way so we can compare flights. All right, this has Candle 5 KX, Hyder 1. Oh, it says transition is BLH. Oh, right, Boyle was the wrong one. Okay. Let me go back and put BLH in. Phoenix arrival. And we need the transition. Okay, hold on. Temporary erase. Phoenix. Arrival. Let's try this again. ILS 08. Maybe I have to go from one to the other. No, not 0. What the? Okay, cancel that. Erase again. How do I just change the transition? I have 08 selected already. If I hit transition, okay, maybe I hit star. No, it's not letting me edit. What the heck? Oh, I go to the right. There we go. Got it. All right, BLH. All right, ILS 08. Wait, we don't have a VIA. I'm going to choose no VIA. Hydra 1. There we go. Okay, ILS 08, Hydra 1, BLH transition. All right, that's correct. Oh man, it's so laggy. Everything is so laggy when you're doing airliners. I can't believe people do this all the time. Like the performance you get when you're not doing an airliner is so nice. But I guess mostly it's because of like all this stuff happening. Loading in the luggage and everything. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. All right, and I can go up to plan here and make sure everything is connected as we expect. All right, so Oakland's. Boyle, BLH. Swoon. There's Hydra. Gila, Punt. Okay, we got a discount between Jamil and Kagor. So that's probably just between the en route or the arrival and let's see what we have. Candle 5, KX to Lotion to Boil to BLH. Okay, so this is the end of, or sorry, this is just the start of our approach, the discon. So we'll just get rid of the discon here. Clear, clear. Okay. My God, the lag is insane. This is with the cabin turned off, by the way. On a 4090 with the cabin turned off. Now the sim's freezing. Yikes. Okay, now those look connected. Hydra. Lotion. Okay, and then to the airport. Okay, looks like we're all good there. All right, we'll change this one to nav 10, and we'll change this one over to plan. Zoom it way out. Okay. Until everybody's loaded, we can't do all of the departure calculations. So, all right, we're 84 out of 180. So we should get our clearance now while we're waiting.
Then as filed, maintain 7,500. Departure on 1 tree 5.45, squawk 1452. Expect runway tree 2 for departure.
All right, we're on the clearance frequency already. Oh, I do have flight sim AI traffic turned on. That's the problem. You're right, you're right. I forgot I turned that on for our group flight. Let me go in here and turn it off. There we go. You're right. I forgot I turned that on. It's probably going to be a lot better. Hopefully a ton of planes disappear.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be causing it. I forgot I turned that on for our group flight, and I never do. I was like, I'm going to turn this on just in case we see a flight above us while we're flying around together. All right, let's get our clearance. Oakland clearance, JetBlue 323 IFR to Phoenix. All right, ready to write this down. And we're expecting flight level 370 eventually.
JetBlue Tree 23 Oakland clearance. Cleared to the Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport via the Sandell 5 departure then, as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000, expect flight level tree 7010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.9, squawk 2265. Information Bravo is current.
All right, cleared to Phoenix via the Candle 5 departure, then as filed. Climb maintain 5,000. 120.9er, squawk 2265, JetBlue 323. Hey, Oasis, what's up? Just bought the Phoenix. How did you learn? I'm learning right now. But I'm just using the checklist. I've flown it a couple times in the past. And like the 787 and the 747 like once or twice, but yeah, I'm just using the JD's checklist that's on flightsim.to. I'm using the abbreviated one. All right, hopefully we get a readback correct here. All right, let's set our squawk down here, 2265. Turn it to auto. We'll leave RA off for now. And then departure is 120.9 and climb and maintain 9,000. So we're going to set 9,000 for our initial altitude. Or sorry, 5,000. And we want checks everywhere, so we'll push these up. Okay, looks like that. I think this will change once we get the engine started. And then information Bravo we need to grab. So let's go ahead and tune into the ATIS and grab information Bravo. ATIS is 33775. All right, let's write down Bravo.
10. Sky conditions. Few at 1400 foot, scattered at 3000 foot, broken at 13000.
All right, half of the passengers are loaded.
Dew point 8. Altimeter tree 014. ILS and BA runway tree 0 and runway 28 right. Flow to lax loss SFO. Runway tree 0 approach lights out of service. Caution birds near airport advise on initial contact you have information hotel.
Hey, they said Bravo was current.
Oakland International Airport Information Hotel. 225 tree Zulu. Wind 280 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. View at 1400 foot scattered at tree 000 foot broken at 1 tree 000 foot temperature 15. Dew point 8. Altimeter tree 014.
Okay.
ILS and BA runway tree 0.
Alright, well we have hotel
right.
even though they said Bravo is current. Let's get the cargo closed. Chalks and cones are still on and people are still boarding. Alright, back to the checklist now. Yeah, boarding's not completed, so we can't enter our mass imbalance just yet, but we got about 50 passengers to go.
Papa Whiskey Mike.
And this is all good. But over here, we'll put in our takeoff performance when it's time. Let me check the other init pages just to make sure this is good. Yeah, this is the main stuff we need. We just need to wait for the boarding to be done before we can put that in.
Vision Jet 69er Yankee Newark, Liberty clearance cleared to the Portland International Airport. Radar vectors to D-Bay Bay then as filed. Maintain 1700. Departure on 119.2. Squawk 2250. Expect runway 4 left for departure. Information Bravo is current.
Look at all these planes on the ground. When I turned it off, it just like... I turned live traffic off and they're still there. I think maybe it doesn't take effect unless I restart the flight. And we're not going to do that, of course. Quickly now, everyone, quickly. Good thing we're using both staircases. This would take forever.
Vision Jet 600 Yankee cleared to Portland International. DV intersection then as filed. 11,700. Departure on 119.2, squawk 2250.
Alright, let's take a look at the departure real quick. There are quite a few multiplayer planes on the ground here too. Oh yeah, I do have multiplayer on. That could be it. Alright, here is our departure. Is it the Candle 5? Sindel or Candle? I want to say Candle, but I don't know what it actually is. Oh, I didn't set the altimeter yet. I do need to do that. We're at 3014. All right, 3014 on both sides. And on standby. Yeah, the lag is crazy. 3014. I also have frame generation turned off because it's been bugging out. Like every now and then frame generation will just kill, like the frames start getting all stuttery. So I had it turned off. Yeah, the Allegiant staircase with a jet blue Fenix. Yes, at a southwest gate, by the way. I mean, it is possible, right, that a different airline's, like, the service is being provided by somebody else. Whoa, see, it's doing the glitchy thing again. What is it doing with my camera? See, this is why I'm not sure if it's coming through on the stream, but it's like tearing the screen, like glitching like crazy when I have frame generation on. So yeah, this is why I turned it off. Not great. I don't need NVIDIA reflex low latency for a flight sim. Very nice of them to offer. Kind of laggy. Yeah, I had to turn frame gen off. It's crazy. We're expecting 3-0 for departure, but we'll see what happens when we get our taxi instructions. Yeah, they said the Candle 5 departure. It covers multiple runways, but we're expecting 3-0. So we got climb on heading 296 to 520 feet, then direct across Leger at or below 2,000, then on track to Candle, then left turn direct port at or below 10,000. So they gave us a climb to 5,000 for now. So we got 5,000 set for our altitude. And then for routing, it says from port on, transition maintain 10,000. So we'll hear what they tell us. But for now, they told us accept maintain 5,000. So we're going to keep 5,000 in. All right, boarding's completed. All right. Wait for the stairs to pull away. Oh, it's automatically closed the back door for us. Nice. It's saying to close one left. Oh, it did it automatically. I didn't even click it. All right, nice. Now we can get our final load sheet. Mass and balance. So we can resend it. It automatically sends it over the MCDU. But all I have to do is hit send to MCDU, and that'll copy our zero fuel weight and our max EFW over. So we'll go over here and make sure it copied them, which it did. 138, 30.5. Put our block fuel in. Did it say cruise above max flight level? It does say 370, right?
Meow.
Yeah, it says 370. And 120.9. Am I on the ground frequency? Let's see. Ground frequency 121.75. These meows need to be deleted. Sim is freezing. I don't know how people deal with doing airliners. This is insane how laggy it is. I have like a top of the line. The only thing I don't have is a 3090. And this is so laggy. I don't... It's crazy. PC specs. I have the 7800 X3D 4080. 64 gigs of RAM. I'm running 4K though. Okay, let's put in ground 121.75. And then tower is going to be 118.3. All right, 118.3. 4K doesn't help, yeah. AI traffic. Yeah, what's weird is I turned AI traffic off in the settings, but it doesn't look like it's cleaned it up. So it's just absolutely destroying my performance. I really doubt all of these are multiplayer. Yeah, there's a couple of them. But like all the rest of these at the gates are not. I think they're live traffic and it's just destroying it, even though I turned live traffic off just now. Or like 10 minutes ago. Alright, well hopefully it'll be better once we're en route. Alright, so we have information hotel even though they said Bravo is current. We need to do takeoff performance. Okay, sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. It says we're 3014 now. This is the METAR though. I think this is... Everyone uses something different, so... I'm just gonna... Oh no, 3014 is what we have. Okay.
450 Alpha Bravo, hold short of taxiway.
Alright, calculate 154, 55, and 59.
Taxiway Delta Airbus 450
and then flaps
Alpha
2 and nose down 0.2. So I'm gonna send to the MCDU and then verify that it's there.
Echo traffic on final approach.
Alright, performance.
671 Golf Sierra.
Down 0.2, 4, 5, and 9. And then we're expecting flaps 2 and down point 2, so I just need to remember that.
333 Lima Juliet, clear to cross. Runway 21, contact apron on 131.2.
All right, choose airport info. Just checking the checklist. Yep, we did performance. Get ATC clearance, so that's done. Altimeter, we set that. Flight director is on. EFIS modes and lighting as required. FCU speed, heading, and altitude selection should be dashed and set altitude. Dash, altitude, and then a dash after that. Good. Transponder TCAS is set. Transponder is set, but we're on standby, auto and standby, so that's correct. All right, now we do ATC clearance pushback and engine start as required.
Romeo looking to taxi to takeoff VFR sightseeing.
I'm gonna go turn chatter off on SayIntentions just to clean up the air here. Okay, so we're good in the checklist, so let's... Oh, the birds, yeah. Yeah, the birds add-ons are pretty awesome. Sometimes they like congregate near the end of the runway too, and there's just a flock of them. It's pretty rad. All right, and we're probably gonna get a face south here from ground. Oakland ground, JetBlue 323 is ready for pushback and startup. And I think I'm gonna need GSX for this, right? Boarding completed. And then we'll need prepare for pushback. Yeah, I think I'd be having a much better experience performance-wise if I didn't have live traffic turned on in the flight conditions menu. I was messing it up.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Does the A310 come? The A310 is separate. It's like, I think it was a Microsoft AnyBuilds thing that's in the sim. It's in Microsoft Flight Sim. The Fenix is separate, third party A320. It's like $60.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So they didn't get back to us, right? Yeah, I said ready for pushback and startup. We haven't heard from them yet. Oakland ground, JetBlue 323 ready for pushback and startup. Let's try again. Oh, delete and rebuild the rolling cache. Abby says I do it once a week. I have it off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the. I'm pretty sure it is that I had live traffic turned on earlier for the group flight. And
JetBlue 323 pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 30 for departure. Advise when ready to taxi.
Pushback and startup approval. Expect runway 30. JetBlue 323. Oh my god, I always mess this up. Okay, so we need our tail to the right so we can face south, right? Yes. Tail right. No, tail left, sorry. Tail left, nose right. Nose right, tail left. Mess that up every time. All right, remove the chocks over here.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start at will. So we just go down to the pedestal, I think, and we just start the engines. Start. Engine 2. Need to remember we need flaps 2 for takeoff. Wonder if performance is going to get better as it as these other planes depart. These live traffic planes depart and get out of here. Nice. Trip is here. Di-Fi's in a A320 over there. And someone else is in this American right here. American's one of us, I think. All right. 86, 88. I think the temperature goes up. What? The EGTs go up between 300 and 400, I think. N2's at 40. I think it's like 20, 40, and then 4 to 500. Yeah, N1 is almost at 20. There we go. 20. Oh, maybe it's 60. 20, 60. That's probably right. 20, 60, and then between 4 and 500. Temperature's coming down a little. All right, let's get engine 1. Nice. All right, now we need to confirm. All right, parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Okay, engine 1's coming up. Do you guys have to, is this something that I have to configure? I notice I have to hit the GSX button at the top twice every single time for the menu to come up. I don't know what it is. Every time I have to click twice. Why is the compass rose moving? Yeah, because we were getting pushed. We were getting pushed back. Yeah, I think that is it like, is it Branson or somebody? I forget their username. Oh, Brandon. Sorry, Brandon. This might be one of us. All right, waiting for confirmation. All right. N120, N260. Temperature's 500. And decreasing. And available. Okay, I think that's all good. All right, so we can turn the ignition back to normal, tell them we're good, and then get the APU off. Oh, that's normal for GSX. You can always close it using the button. Okay. All right, confirm good engine start. Yeah, it looks like I have to like close it and then reopen it. I have to like click it off and then on up here in the top toolbar. Am I using the pushback mod that lets you pre-plan? I believe that's part of GSX. You can customize it, but I just chose the preset no is right. And it just did it for me. But yeah, I think GSX gives you the ability, it like does an overhead map and you can like plot out exactly how you want it to push you back. I haven't used that yet myself though. I've seen Delta Tango use it. When him and I did a shared flight, he used it and it seemed pretty cool. Probably like a thing you need to do more times than not, mattering the airport you're at. But this one we have a lot of space, so I just used the preset. It seems okay. All right, I know we can go up and we got to get the APU turned off because our engines are on now. So APU's off. I'll get my taxi light on now and strobe to auto. Oh, I didn't turn the beacon on. Whoops, before startup. Fail. GSX is beeping at me for something. All right, parking brake set, windows, external power is off, APU, bleed, seatbelt sign, and beacon. So we'll get seatbelt sign on. We did I should have put the seatbelt and beacon before engine start, so that's a fail. All right, after start, engine mode is back to normal, bleed master. Waiting confirmation. Wait, I already clicked that. All right, let's try it again.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay, auto brake to max over here. That is set. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps need to be set at 2, and I believe it was down 0.2 for our trim. So we'll go flight controls and then pitch trim down 0.2. There we go, 0.2. And that's right here, flaps 2, down 0.2. And then flaps 2, set there, okay.
Unlocking gear.
Clear this, so, or hit, there we go. Let's bring this back to automatic. All right, auto brake is set to max. Oh, seat belt. Oh, can you actually, oh, you can't use the seat belts, can you? Oh, that would be awesome. You're just being funny, aren't you?
Tow truck disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
All right, thank you very much. Calling the FAA. I'm a newbie. Just let all the passengers know I'm brand new and I've never flown this plane before. So not to report me. All right, auto brakes to max. Flaps are set for takeoff. Ground spoilers are armed. Rudder and aileron trim 0. Pitch trim as calculated. That's done. Flight controls free and full movement. So we will hit these and watch the ECAM to make sure they're all moving, right? Ailerons up and down. Up and down. Elevator's good. Rudder's good. Look at that nice DLSS lag there. And yep. Okay, that's done. All right, now we need clearance for ATC. All right, let's bring up Navigraph, and I'm gonna bring up the actual taxiway diagram. Actually, one good thing about, I know one really good thing about using the tablets here is that you can actually draw on them. If you want to do the taxiways, if you want to do the taxi stuff here and draw your route, it's pretty cool. So we can go down here, ground charts, airport info, and zoom in. So runway 30 is right next to us, which is nice. This should be Tango or uniform to Whiskey 1 Whiskey. But we can hit the pen and draw it. Just backed, grabbed a DR, what? Never mind, I was already here. Ready to take off, almost. Okay, let's, yeah, I'm on ground already. And we have information hotel. Oakland ground JetBlue 323 ready to taxi IFR. And we have information hotel, but they called it Bravo earlier. We'll see if the taxiways are accurate. I think they're doing
323 taxi to runway 30 via Alpha hold short of runway 30.
Yeah, they're not correct here. Runway 30 via Alpha hold short runway 30 JetBlue 323. Yeah, we're gonna take uniform to Whiskey to runway 30 296 on the heading. We're just gonna I think they're doing it like pretty sure they're doing it like one at a time with SayIntentions. So I've gotten accurate taxiway instructions at some airports. All right, we got taxi. So strobes to auto, nose lights to taxi. Nose light to taxi, strobes on auto, beacon is on. I think runway turnoff light's only for nighttime. Taxi, release parking brake, and start the elapsed time for block time, which is right here on the chrono. Brakes are off, and we're gonna go runway 30. All right, test the brakes. Sorry, passengers. We got 5,000 set right here. Train is off, weather radar. Weather radar on. Actually, haven't used the weather radar yet. I think that's the one thing. I think that's one thing I haven't done in the checklist before. Predictive wind shear on. That's down here. Should probably do this once we're getting close to the runway, but transponder TCAS TARA. You already see mods sharpening the band hammers. Yeah, for you going AFK. Nice amount of planes on the runway. That's why we're all getting 2 FPS. All right, here's uniform. And we're gonna make a left turn onto Whiskey. Runway 30. Loki's on the takeoff roll. Oh man, there are a ton of us. All right, let's get over to tower and get departure frequency in at the bottom. That is 120.9er. All right, 120.9 is set. 320 is attack. Ooh, Canada dry. That sounds pretty good. I love ginger ale. We're just gonna go through everybody, sorry. We're just gonna pretend like we're not here. It doesn't sequence us or anything, so. Oh my god, we're getting jet washed. I thought crash was on. It is, but you can't collide with other planes, or that would be a disaster for multiplayer. Imagine people doing that. All right, takeoff config normal. That's good. We're gonna get TARA set down here. Done. Everything looks good here. Okay, and then let's go. I'm going back to the checklist real quick to make sure we got terrain on ND as required. We're gonna leave it off. Weather radar, I haven't used it yet. I'll have to figure that out. Transponder TCAS, good. TARA is on TARA. Pack 1 and 2 as required, they're on. Engine and wing anti-ice. What's static air temperature? Plus 15, we're good, I think. Nose light for takeoff, landing, and strobes all on. Oakland Tower, JetBlue 323, holding short runway 30. Ready to depart IFR. All right, so we're gonna want landing lights on, strobe on, nose to takeoff.
JetBlue 323, Oakland Tower, winds 280 at 7 altimeter 3012, runway 30 cleared for takeoff. Information Bravo is current.
Runway 30 clear for takeoff, JetBlue 323. All right, 3012 is current, and Bravo. All right, parking brake off. All our landing lights are on. Strobes are on. Line up and brake, and then we hold 50% N1 on thrust. Release the brakes. Up to flex. Pitch 10 to 15. 500 AGL. Turn on the autopilot.
JetBlue 323, contact clearance delivery on 121.1 for your departure clearance.
What? I'm not gonna do that. Oh, we already got our departure clearance. What? We just got cleared to take off. I'm just gonna take off. That's weird. That does not seem right. They just told us clear for takeoff. We're still on the ground. All right, we're gonna get 50% on N1. Let's go ahead and close this for now. All right, 50%, and now we go to flex. All right, there's flex. All the lights from you guys behind me. All right, waiting for 154. Feels like such a long takeoff roll. 180 passengers though. Okay, there's V1. Rotate. Gear up. Okay, 200 AGL. 300 AGL. 500 AGL, autopilot. I don't see the S speed right now. It's giving me a warning about my control calibration, so I'm going to clear that. Where's our S speed? Maybe we get it once we're in climb.
323, contact departure.
All right, thrust climb. Just gonna go flaps up. Oh, there's the S speed. It just showed up. Over to departure, JetBlue 323. All right, 120.9 for departure. Departure, JetBlue 323, 2,000 feet. Climbing 5,000 feet. Candle 5. $2,000 feet. We're not climbing, right? What's going on here?
323, NorCal departure radar contact. Climb via the SID.
Why is it not climbing? It says climb. Climb via the SID. JetBlue 323. I think it's holding us at 2,000 because of the SID, right? Let me bring it up. Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, under 2,000 by Lee J. So after this, we'll start climbing to 5,000. So he said climb via the SID, so we're going to pull our altitude up now. So it'll respect all the other constraints we have.
23, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb, maintain 13,000, JetBlue 323. All right, 13,000 this time. All right. Yeah, I didn't review the departure as like at all. So it was keeping us under 2,000 before the first waypoint. That's why. Oh, flaps 1 is S speed. That's why. Yeah, that's right, Jewel. Yep. Yeah, because we did a flaps 2 takeoff. All the ones I did this week practicing as a total noob were all flaps 1. So yeah, I wasn't used to flaps 2. That makes sense. All right, after takeoff, landing gear is verified up. Flaps are verified retracted. Ground spoilers disarm. Oh, did I not arm them? Oh no, I did. Ground spoilers disarmed. Pack 1 and 2 were already on. Anti-ice as required. I don't know the rules yet for anti-icing, but I know that I'll get alerts if we have it, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Engine mode as required. It's on norm. And 10,000 feet we'll have landing, nose, terrain on ND, and passenger signs as required after 10,000 feet. All right. We're at 7,000. We do have a constraint at 10,000 or below before we get to port. But he did give us climb and maintain 13,000, so I'm going to swap this to open climb. So we'll go up to 13,000 because ATC overrides the SID. Right? He said climb via the SID, but then he told us to climb to 13,000. So we're climbing to 13,000. Maybe it's for weather. I don't know. All right, 8,500, climbing 13,000. Yeah, the clouds do look awesome here. God, my performance is so bad. Static air temperature is -3 right now, it looks like. So, I don't know the rules, but I'll just turn on the anti-icing. Probe and window heat's auto, but I'll turn on the engine and wing. Just in case. Seems like a good idea. It's only going to get colder. Alright, we just passed 10,000. Let me try my shortcut here for my landing and taxi lights. Beautiful. Alright, they're set to retracted. I don't know the difference between strobe auto and strobe on, but we'll leave it to on. Alright, 11,000. Yeah, the clouds look so good right now. I mean, this is something you don't get as often in GA. Like, just the speed at which you're breaking out and going through the clouds is really cool. But
climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300, JetBlue 323. All right, 300, open climb. Nav, throttle still in climb. We just leave it on climb forever. It's crazy. Seatbelts are still on. We'll turn them off. Get up. Everybody can get up during this turn. Enjoy yourselves. Let's get that no smoking sign off, of course. There we go. All right, let's see how you guys are faring behind me. Oh, Ghoulish is chasing me in the longitude. Raptor's in a Hornet to our left. Jack is also in a longitude. Trip's in a 320. Versus below us. It doesn't say what he's in, but he's already at 12,000 feet. And Cyber's in the Honda Jet. Cyber's probably going to go faster than us. No, he's not. What? Honda Jet goes like Mach 0.72, I think. So in this, what do we go? Like 0.77, 0.78? Oh, Nuba says that high altitude anti-ice is not really needed because it's so cold. No condensation slides off the airplane. Oh, okay, on descents and climbs through the clouds, yes. If it's negative 40, okay. Oh man, I'll just turn it all off then. Done. Thanks for the info, man. Versa PMDG, oh, 737. I wonder why it's not showing, I wonder why it's not showing 737 next to your name. But I do have the PMDG 737, but I have the 737-700 variant. I assume you're in the 800. Like everybody seems to have got the 800. All right, 16,000 feet coming up on transition altitude. All right, 86 miles from KX.
Contact Oakland Center on 127.8.
Oakland Center 127.8, JetBlue 323. All right, Oakland Center 127.8. Window heat, yeah, it's on auto by default, I think. I think clicking it turns it off.
JetBlue 323, good day.
Oh, I came back just to say good day. All right, we're about to transition altitude. Standard, standard, and standard. Here comes 18,000. Oakland Center JetBlue 323, flight level 180, climbing, flight level 300. All right, now on our way to KX, I think. Yeah, KX 79 nautical miles. That is our last waypoint for the departure. You want the 777? Oh yeah.
Oakland Center, roger.
Yeah, I think the window heat is auto by default, I think. Oh, sim is freezing. Sim is back. Yeah, window heat auto. I think it, if I hit this, does it say manual? Oh, probe window heat. Wait, it says auto here.
323, contact Oakland Center on 127.45.
Do I just turn it on then? I don't know. Oh no. Alright, Oakland Center 127.45, JetBlue 323. I think this is a bug. Yes, Trip's right next to us. What's up, dude? This is totally fine. This is totally fine. Don't worry about it. Look how far out his lights are. Amazing. The light, his plane is so big that the lights have moved off the edges of the wings. I'll see you, Di-Fi. Oh, you're landing early. All right, man. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for dropping by. So they want us to go over to. I think this is a bug where it just constantly switches your frequency. $127.45. Schwartz. Hey, Schwartz, what's up, man? They're just giving us ATC practice here, I guess. Oakland Center, JetBlue 323, flight level 220, climbing flight level 300. You command every F-18 pilot to form up on your wings. I think somebody's in a F-18.
JetBlue 323, Oakland Center, roger.
Oh, Schwartz, you're here. What's up, dude? We're at Mach 0.66 right now, if that helps. All right. Flight level 230, 7,000 to go. We're supposed to be going all the way up to flight level 370, but I don't know if that's realistic. That sounds pretty high for a 320, doesn't it? Maybe? All right, cruise, check FMAs, check pressurization, monitor the flight plan, cross-check for top of descent. That's a very short checklist. Service ceiling is, flight level 390. All right, well, 370 sounds good then. We'll see if they take us all the way up there. Oh my God. Nice. Oh, the F-22 looks like an Airbus, sorry. Yeah, I don't have the F-22. Beautiful. You guys are awesome. Personal wingman has arrived, ready to deploy. Yeah, this isn't scary to see at all. Being intercepted. Just pretend we have somebody really important on board. All right, let's go ahead and we're on our way to KX, and then after that we have a couple en route waypoints, and then we'll be on the arrival. So I'm gonna overlay the arrival onto the map. Hey, we got a ways to go. Oh man, we got a really long ways to go. They're trying to contact me about my extended warranty. So yeah, I found a life hack for not falling for that scheme, and that's not owning a car. Me and my girlfriend share one, but technically it's not in my name, so if they call me, I know they're scamming me. Yeah, I don't know the last time I actually picked up my phone. I just have all calls ignored. It's kind of great. I use like this, at least for the iPhone, there's an app called Robo Killer that I've been using for years. It just blocks everything and it'll like screen people. I think Google Voice does that for people on Android. Yeah, of course, if you're on an iPhone, you have to pay extra for that stuff. It's just how it is. Do I need to, do you guys know, or maybe Anubis knows, do I need to turn window heat on? It says auto, but then when I hit it, it says on. It's also not yelling at me to turn it on, so. And I also didn't see it in the checklist, but I am looking at this simplified checklist. Let me move down. Let me see if it's in the checklist at all. Oh yeah, auto is not illuminated. Okay, so this is to force it on. So in the detailed checklist, it says probe window heat, auto, not illuminated. Yeah, all lights out is normal. Yeah, okay, yeah. So when it's off, that means auto. When it's on, that means you're forcing it on. That makes sense. Yeah, everything is out. I did turn on random minor failures realistic rate. So if we ever run into anything, then obviously we're just doomed. If a light bulb extinguishes, if there's a light out somewhere and we get a warning, I'm just gonna take this plane down to the ground. Try to emergency land it when we get a minor warning for a light out or something. I'll be like, uh-oh, it's Mayday time. Oh, in advance, if we hear the Mayday song, I am not emergency landing this thing. No way. Not yet. Once I get better.
323 contact Oakland Center on 126.9er.
126.9er, JetBlue 323. I'm not capable of doing an emergency landing in this, so if that song comes on, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to ignore it for now until I get more comfortable in the plane. But if we do and we get that, it would be cool to get to the point where I could do a diversion for an emergency landing in the Airbus. I would feel very proud of being able to do that. But yeah, I definitely can't do that right now. You guys gonna get ready in one more waypoint to apply the lotion to the skin, hopefully? That's coming up. You chat. Oh, would it be possible to get F-18 following him? Make a big... Oh, like get everybody as F-18s? They're kind of a long flight. It's possible. A bunch of people are in airliners, though. And longitudes. Oh, we're at 300. Okay. Mach 0.752. We got a nice tailwind. 30 knots from the back right now. Ground speed 472 and true airspeed 442. Nice 30-knot tailwind. Very nice. And the FMS, you can force only to show airports with a certain runway length. Oh, I should turn constraints on. Oh, that's good. I think, like with SayIntentions, if we're using that and we call it, then we'll probably... oh, I should get this set to flight plan over here. Then we will probably get... They'll probably tell us a diversion airport, hopefully. Or we could, like, ask them. And I should clear the company message. It's just a load sheet from earlier. There we go. All right. Ecam's all cleared. It does that? Yeah. Yeah, we've done Mayday calls on SayIntentions before and asked it like where to land. Like when we did one on Thursday's stream, I told them I wanted to land on a beach, but they said Camarillo Airport's like 2 miles to your north or something like that. Like they told me the nearest airport, which was cool. I haven't done it in an airliner. I haven't done anything in an airliner really. So I don't know what to expect, but I think it'll be similar, yeah. You can do that kind of stuff. They don't mind you doing Maydays. They don't want you to do like simulated like terrorism activities. That stuff's against their terms of use. But Maydays and like pan-pans, that kind of stuff is fine. Yeah, we all landed on the beach, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty fun. All right, we got a ways to go until we get to our arrival. What is our destination, or how long does it say? It says 1 hour. That's not too bad, actually. Just based on the map, it feels so long because my reference point is always GA, low and slow stuff. So I'm like, whoa, this is gonna take days. Yeah, no 7,500 allowed. 7,700 is fine. All right, we got a ways to go here. What do people do at this point on a stream? Fast forward? Do I plan to do bush flying? Yeah, I mean we try to do small airports on the group flights usually. We only landed at like 1 or 2 airports today during the group flight along the Appalachian Trail, but it now that I'm kind of getting to the Airbus, like if this sticks, I might end up doing more airliner stuff and then doing like GA stuff on the weekend or something. I'm not sure. Might need to add in another stream day eventually. Have a multi-engine fire. Yeah, I know you can do all of the crazy failures in this thing. Yeah, up in here there's a whole failures section now. Just like everything in here. These are all scheduled failures, but you can turn on major failures in the settings. I don't know, is it here? I think it might be on the MCDU itself. Yeah, I think it's under config. Yeah. So here under random failures, I just have minor. Oh, it got rid of it. I had minor on, but yeah, you can turn it to all. You can trigger a random failure, and you can choose between a realistic failure rate, meaning, you know, it'll take like dozens or hundreds or thousands of hours, whatever it is to get them, or high failure rates, so they'll happen more often. You can like, yeah, you can trigger a random one. Obviously I won't know what to do in any of those cases, so we're just gonna chill right now. We're not gonna do anything crazy. Yeah, like an oxygen failure. Oh, you need a group for DCS? Oh, Schwartz. Yeah, Schwartz is into DCS. I'm doing my in-flight lunch right now. Little Starbucks pastry. There we go. All right, we're almost halfway to lotion. Yeah, we're halfway to lotion. Prepare to put the lotion on your skin, as is tradition. I wish you could like click here to add food items or like a tray, like an airliner tray meal thing here. A coffee, you know, that'd be cool. Is there a coffee cup? Oh, there's a cup holder right here. I can't put anything in it, huh? Come on. They spent all this time making the engine sounds better and remodeling things and making it more realistic. They didn't put the time in for food and beverage options instead, you know? Put the lotion in the basket. Yeah. Oh, the C-130. What is there a date for that? Waiting for the Eurofighter release announcement. Yes, apply the lotion directly to the skin. Do not pass go. Thanks for all the screenshots, Schwartz. Show you research the 130. I googled it real quick. I just see people asking about one. All right, so the checklist, if we don't have an auto land, this is going to be a failure. If there's an auto land available for, if there's like a Cat 3 ILS at Phoenix that we're going to line up for, I'm totally using it with no shame. I'm such a noob. If we don't get a 0 foot minimum auto land, I'm not going to, it's not going to be good. It's going to be a 500 foot per minute. I'm going to use it, but later, of course, I'll try to do more challenging things if I stick with it. But yeah, for now, I'm going to take advantage of all the technology as I do in the sim in general. All right, we are almost at Lotion. Oh, we just crossed Lotion. That was fast. All right, Boyle. 130 miles to Boyle. All right, so we got Boyle and then our top of descent. Oh, why does it still show Lotion here? Does it leave it based, like, do we have to pass it a certain amount of miles before it removes it from the flight plan? Because I noticed that as you pass waypoints in this, they get removed from the MCD flight plan. Like if I scroll up here, this is the end of it. That's our alternate. And then there's our arrival. There's our go around, our missed approach in teal, and the rest of our waypoints. So all the waypoints we had up until now are off the list. Lotion is still there right now, but there must be some kind of criteria. I think it's a little confused because we're not climbing up to flight level 370. I might need to go back in. Yeah, I might need to change our cruise to 300 because it doesn't seem like it's going to give us 370. Managed. Yeah, is that in our init settings? Let me put in 30,000 so it knows it's at the top of climb. Okay, now Lotion is shown. Cat 3, Charlie is your friend. We removed all oxygen from the drop down Lotion contain. Oh, it's Lotion containers instead of oxygen that drops down. Yes. Yeah, our performance is so much better since we left the airport. But yeah, I made the mistake of putting the live traffic on. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see the performance of the live traffic handling by Beyond ATC. All right, I think I'm going to turn some more chatter on now that we're... Yeah, I'm going to turn the chatter back on SayIntentions so it's not as awkwardly quiet on the radios. All right, we got a company message and I'm guessing I won't know what to do with it. So let's see what we got here. I got one during one of my flights before and I was like, I have no idea what that means, so I'm just going to ignore it. Yeah, this. So I have no idea what this is about, so I'll need to learn this eventually. Send ADC for 3 minutes. See delay card on the tablet. Allocate as per OMB 2433. I have no idea what this is. Assign free text, and I know there's a section for ADC on the AOC menu right here. ADC delay, code and time, enter optional free text. I have no idea, so I'll just type hi mom. Delay code. Am I supposed to pull the information from the message? See delay card on company tablet. So is there actually something over here? Delay codes are on the EFB, I'm guessing. EFB. Oh, delay allocation card down here. Oh, okay. Operational delays. Okay, I see. So if you're delayed or something, you send these in advance for what you need. Bottom right. Operational delays, ramp delays. Wait, why would I send ramp delays? Oh, I'm telling them that I will be delayed so they can delay the arrival of the crew, the steps. Okay, interesting. That's cool. So it says to see the delay card and allocate as per blah, 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 assign free text if applicable. So it's just telling me, hey, if you're going to be late, you should be using the ATC delay here to send the codes and the time so they know you're delayed. So if the flight is actually delayed. So for example, if I had a new route, so ATC assigned, or I guess ops would be if we did it. So we could send them 0 RA with our new arrival time to let them know about our delay and the delay reason. Am I understanding that right? That's cool. So I could look at my new arrival time. It says 50 minutes right now. So let's see. UTC 0144 is our estimated arrival. 0122. And if I look at what I filed over here, I guess we could compare that. So we're airborne 0122 and ETA 0130, right? So if I was delayed past 0130 Zulu, I could send them information explaining why. Is that a GSX thing, or is that just in the Fenix? I mean, it's just in the Fenix, I guess. So does this, I wonder, does this interact with GSX in some way? Like when you get there, the crew will show up at the right time instead of just being there waiting for you? Yes? To which part? I mean, either way, that's really cool. Yeah, I know nothing about airliners, as you guys know, so this is all new to me and interesting. Brando says it's a Phoenix-ism, doesn't have anything to do with GSX. Okay. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, to explain departure delay. Departure delay. So then why did it give me the company message? Oh, so it's like, why did I depart late? Oh, is that why I'm getting it? Okay, so because I departed late, once we're in cruise, it's like, yo, you departed late, tell us why. I probably departed late because I'm slow, and also because I don't think actually, I think we had like 30 minutes. If I look back at the VOD, like look back at the replay of the stream, I think I had about 32 minutes on the ground from departure time. So I'm guessing it just took me forever because I'm a noob. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. So they're not telling me, hey, let us know if you'll be late. They're saying, yo, you departed way too late. Tell us why. So here, this lets me blame other people, I guess, right? Miscellaneous other. I'm not going to put that. I think it's probably most likely what we're going to do is blame humans, right? So let's blame the pushback crew. That's quite good, 30 minutes. I think I was late. I think 32 minutes was the original estimate from SimBrief. So I think because I'm getting the message, I was too late. So it took me more than 32 minutes or whatever. So yeah, we're going to blame the pushback crew then. Oh, blame the fueler and the cargo delay? Cargo delay, not the pushback crew. Fueling and defueling. So we could do a 0. Is that a 0 FL or an OFL? I assume it's O because it says operational. So we give him the Oscar Fox Lima OFL. And then our departure time, we did set our chrono. That wasn't off block, but that was our taxi started 42 minutes ago. Yes. You call pushback crew, right. Wasn't ATC reply delayed for taxi pushback? Miscellaneous Starbucks coffee. I like that too. I'll just, okay. Yeah, let's do other OTH. So we'll put in the code. Other Starbucks. Time. So the time, is this the time of the incident? Let me see, 42 minutes ago, PDT. Oh, how long you were delayed? Oh, how long were we delayed? Okay, got it. Thanks, Hugh. What's up, Hugh? Number of minutes. Time in minutes, right. Okay, not a Zulu. It says right there, minutes. All right, we were delayed 10 minutes. Espresso. Espresso. We had to do a bathroom run. There we go. There we go, sent. All right. It was espresso related. There we go. Just popped in. Yeah, good to see you, Hugh. One of the crews. Number of minutes. So are they going to send me a response? Yeah, the FO had an espresso incident. Oh, Schwartz just disappeared. Oh, he's back. Schwartz, are you using the autopilot on that thing? It's got a pretty decent autopilot. All right, let's check our progress here. Top of descent. Oh, we got a ways to go, right? Boyle, we got 42 miles until Boyle, then 170 miles to BLH, and then 15 more, and then top of descent. And I don't think the progress screen gives you a top of descent prediction, does it? So we have cruise here. And then performance, I don't think it does either, right? Oh, here we go. Yep. Distance, 224. Perfect. All right. So yeah, cruise performance gives me distance to top of descent. Beautiful. I love it. You don't use autopilot even once if I'm flying in formation. Damn. All in my hands. What is this, what is this deal on the top? Is this our Wi-Fi? It's probably a billion things. This is definitely the internet right there. Interesting. See? AI is taking over the world. Look at it. That's actually realistic because that's how Schwartz is controlling the plane. Oh, SATCOM antenna? New AI pilot, yeah. AI pilot confirmed. He's touching our wingtips. And like that, he's gone. Like Kaiser Soze. All right, coming up to Boyle. Then we have a 170-mile leg to BLH. What is that? The Blythe VOR. Oh yeah, I've used that VOR before. Blythe. All the FS-isms need to be fixed. Yeah. I'm sure the dev team for Microsoft Flight Sim feels the same way, where they're like, finally, we're going to be on a new foundation of code, and we can, remove all these things we did before that we didn't want, and remove all these things from FSX that's in the code, and, whatever all these improvements they want to make are. I mean, I'm sure they're just excited as we are, or I am, about just having a new foundation. I just see it as like a massive update, and that's, I'm always want all the updates as soon as they're out all the time. Oh, I think I did have tags off. Sorry for screenshots, yeah. I do see Bobo. He's in a 747. Jackmo's at almost 37,000 feet in a longitude. That's all I see, though. There's... yeah, I think I lost a bunch of you guys. There were, like, at least 5 more of you with blue names behind me. So yeah, oh. Yeah, I pretty much see Bobo and Jack right now. Yeah, multiplayer has not been having a great time today. All right, here comes our left turn, direct Blythe VOR. Approach phase. I don't think I activate approach phase until... It is approach phase. Approach phase isn't the actual approach, right? I'm pretty sure I need to activate this for the descent. Like before the arrival, before the star, I'm pretty sure we use the approach phase. Let me see in the checklist where it's at. Approach phase. Oh, approach phase is the actual approach. Okay. Big Mac and Hugh say actual approach. Oh, it slows you to 220. Okay. Got it. Got it. Activate after passing 10,000 on the descent. Okay. Thanks, guys. All right, is that 183? 183 miles until top of descent. We haven't really heard anything else on SayIntentions. Oh, am I on the wrong frequency? Center 13285. I think it didn't get my response from earlier. That's why we haven't heard it. I should be on 13285 right now. Whoops. I just assumed it was quiet, but then I remembered I turned on chatter. So I'm just on the wrong frequency. It didn't, it looks like it didn't send my last message to them. I'll just check in. Center JetBlue 323, flight level 300.
At San Diego are using runway 27.
It's back. San Diego. All right, the chatter is back.
JetBlue 323 Los Angeles Center, roger.
They're going to tell me to climb maintain 370, aren't they? I don't know. We were on with the other controller long enough where they still stopped us at 30,000. So I don't know. Don't use the approach phase. It's automatic. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, this got cleaned up now. So Yeah, so we have Boyle, which we just passed on the way to Blythe.
3 Alpha Zulu, this is altimeter 2800, heading 2908.
Oh, you guys are back. I see Trip now, I see Primal. We got another jet right below us. We got a 747. This is Bobo, I'm sure, right below us. If anything silly is happening, we know who's doing it.
Code 3 Alpha Zulu, this is 2800, heading 0. Incorrect, heading 295.
Yeah, what are you guys doing, cruise? Like, I can't turn on Netflix right now, right? So... I know what to do. Finish my muffin. If I keep doing this, I'm going to need to make a couple scenes where I can put actual food photos on here. Or take a picture of what I'm eating in real life and then put it onto the stream right here. Yeah, YouTube and podcasts. We talk of our youth and days past. Excellent. All right, Schwartz. Good to see you, man. Yeah, thanks for the escort, dude. Have a good night, man. I know it's super late for you.
Oakland Center on 123.8.
Watch streamers on YouTube. Oh, no. Well, that's awkward. All right, guys. Let me pull up some YouTubers here. Hold on. Yeah, when I'm flying, like I flew a couple flights yesterday and a couple earlier this week, and
Alaska 1047.
Was trying to learn a little bit about the Airbus because I don't do this thing. And yeah, I was watching Twitch or YouTube. Yeah, someone should make a mod where you open the tray, food or drink. Yeah, it would be, I think GSX needs that. So you can choose from a variety of different meals and beverages. Like you're interacting with the flight attendants and asking them to bring you stuff. As they would do realistically, right? Like, Captain, what do you want for your meal today? And then you just say McDonald's and then you're good. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's just my stick. Yeah, this happens almost every time. It says to calibrate the null zones. I think I just need to increase the null zone here in the config, but it doesn't seem sticky, so I have to do this every time. I was just going here to controls and upping the null zone to 3. But
JetBlue 323 contact Los Angeles Center on 126.35.
LA Center 126.35, JetBlue 323. One 126.35. There we go. And we're frozen. You think on FS2 crew or self-loading cargo, you can ask for snacks? That sounds awesome. FS2 crew. I'm entering a whole new world of different things here. Different add-ons that I have no idea even existed. Is that person on our frequency or is that chatter? Now that's the downside of using chatter is if I hear a human, I don't know if they're on ours. I didn't hear if he said LA Center. LA Center, JetBlue 323, flight level 300.
JetBlue 323, Los Angeles Center. Roger.
All right, I should probably start looking at our arrival sooner rather than later. Actually, the METAR, so we don't even need to... I don't really need to tune into ATIS if I don't want to, right? They're going to... I could just look at the METAR here. Weather, arrival. Scattered at 25,000, scattered at 8,000. Temperature 23 and altimeter 3000. Yeah. It's probably good enough to do that. I guess I could put ATIS in. 27,575.
Mike cleared to climb 10,000, resume own navigation. Climbing to 10,000, resuming own navigation, Mooney 10 Bravo, Mike.
Alright, 575. There we go. VHF2 on. Pretty sure that's how I monitor is this one, and then this is transmit. Self-floating cargo is more like that. Oh, with passenger feedback, got it. FS crew or FS2 crew is like a virtual first officer. Oh, nice. Oh, all on voice. I've seen that before. Is it like EasyJet Sim Pilot or one of those guys? One of the you know, the big airliner YouTuber guys uses that, right? I think I've seen them use it before in their tutorials. I'm gonna check those out. That sounds awesome. Yeah, so they'll like do all the button switches and stuff for you. Yeah, EasyJet Sim Pilot does it. I'll check those out. Thanks, Track. FS2 crew, and then would you say the other one is FX?
Alaska 1047, Oakland Center, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.1.
Oh, did that other? I think maybe you deleted the message about self-floating cargo. Oh yeah, no, you said it. Sorry, self-floating cargo is more like that. Oh, with passenger feedback, right? So it shows like their comfort and all that kind of stuff. FS2 crew. All right, I got that bookmark to check that out later. All right, ATIS is set. And we're monitoring for ATIS. Okay, yeah, and it supports this Fenix specifically. It supports a ton of stuff. Nice. On self-loading cargo, you can add airline-specific announcements. Nice. I think that's, I think V1, did V1 use something like that? I think when he hits a button, it does like an announcement with his voice that's pre-recorded. LA Kid says, if you wait for the decel pseudo waypoint to automatically activate approach, it may complicate approach if being vectored in. Got it. Okay. Oh, FSX had FS passenger was amazing on a bad descent. People used to scream in panic. Oh man. I have the voices of people boarding and unboarding. Yeah, I think GSX has that, right? You can hear people in the background. It's kind of soft. But when I did one of the boarding tests earlier, when I used it earlier this week for like the first time, I was hearing like, yeah, just like the rustle of people getting on and stuff during the boarding process, which is cool.
Mooney 10 Bravo, Mike cleared to climb 10,000, resume own navigation.
Oh, we got a company message again.
Resuming own navigation, Mooney 10 Bravo, Mike.
Are they gonna have a problem with our excuse? Uh-oh. ADC must equal 3 minutes?
Alaskan 41 tree, expect runway 09er for landing.
Expecting runway 09er, Alaskan 41 tree.
Oh, for 3 minutes. Oh, I see. I put in 10, but I have to specifically put in... They're saying, hey, you were delayed 3 minutes. Tell us why. Okay. Understood. All right, let's give them a different excuse this time. I guess we're going to have to blame the ground crew. Just to keep relationships spicy here. Keep the relationships up. Let's go ahead. Yeah, I'll take your guys' advice here and blame fueling. So OFL for 3 minutes. There we go. ADC delay. OFL. So 3-minute delay is not bad then. I feel pretty good about that. I feel like I was taking my time. And then let's put in here Gary.
JetBlue Tree 23 contact Los Angeles Center on 128.15.
Dang it. 128.15 JetBlue 323. They're interrupting our blame game here. 128.15, I think. Is that what I said? Yeah. Wait a few seconds. Jetway broken would be kind of accurate. Yeah, true. That's true. We're going to blame Gary, though. He's been mean to me in the past. LA Center, JetBlue 323, flight level 300. Alright, Gary. Too slow.
JetBlue Tree 23, Los
Sorry,
Angeles
Gary.
Center. Roger.
Alright, sent. There we go. Alright, Gary. Well, you shouldn't have crossed us, dude. This is what you get. Alright, let's check our top of descent now. Progress. Or sorry, performance. Cruise, 88 nautical miles. 0057. Where is our clock over here? Okay, so, yeah.
Spirit 792,
TC's
expect
right there.
direct waypoint Tango India Mike in 5 minutes.
Oh, that's cool.
Direct to Tango India Mike in 5 Spirit 792.
I think the chatter has like some more advanced chatter that it does, like that direct in 5 minutes thing. I haven't heard that on the IFR stuff for pilots yet, but the variety of stuff that the chatter comes up with is pretty nice. Giving that guy a direct to call, a heads up that in 5 minutes they're giving him a direct to. All right, descent, click on destination, arrival, set approach and star. We already have that. Next phase approach page wants us to enter stuff. So we got 82 miles. How fast are we going? 443. So that's going 7 miles a minute roughly. So we got about 10 minutes until top of descent. A little more than 10 minutes, right? Right, 57 and it's 46. Yeah, 11 minutes, exactly. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's get our destination stuff in. Performance, next phase, approach, QNH, and temperature. We'll just use the METAR. (23 degrees, 3000). And it's got the winds automatically, but these are the current winds, I think. Oh, no, they're not. I don't know what these are based off of. I'm going to put in the ones that are reported here. 070 at 3. All right, and then Barrow. So we're expecting runway 8, runway 08. So I'm going to go to Navigraph and just put in the ILS for 08 if there is one. ILS 08, add to route. And this is not an auto land. It's not a Cat 3 ILS, right? So I'm going to have to poorly land this thing myself probably. Yeah, from Hydra 1 to runway 08 just says ILS 08. What about down here? Yeah, there's only a single ILS. There's not a separate Cat 2, Cat 3 ILS. Let me check the airport page to make sure. All charts, procedures, approaches. Actually, I could go to charts. Chart approach. Runway 08. Yeah, just ILS or LOC runway 8, so it's a Cat 1. All right, no auto land today. Sorry, passengers, get the screaming ready. So that gives us 200 Barra, or 200 radio, but I think we have to go by Barra for a Cat 1. 1368. 1368, Barrow Mins, set. All right, and I think I chose that here already. ILS 08. And it has I like, Jamil, was up. Let's make sure those are here. There's Jamil and was up. It doesn't have I like in there. So we're coming from Kagor? Or Alice. No. It's just because we're coming in from the arrival, so I guess it's possible that they give us a visual, right? The conditions are good there. Clouds are at like, yeah, 8,000, so we might get a visual for runway 8. Okay, but we're set up. We'll just use the ILS anyway if they give us the visual. All right, now let's take a look here at our arrival. So we're direct Blythe right now, 36 nautical miles. 50 minutes till our top of descent, so I'll have to let them know we're ready to descend soon. Skull, and then Skull is 280, so let's double check this on the flight plan. Skull, flight level 250, that's right, at 280 knots. So it has 261 knots, but here it's restricting us to 280. Can I put in 280? I don't know these formats exactly. 280 and 25,000. Yeah, 280. And then Splink or Spink is flight level 240. That's in there. No speed restriction. Sierra, flight level 220 or below. Okay, so it uses plus and minus here instead of A or B for above, below. Hydra, 265 knots, that's correct. And 15,000 or above. Yes. Gila, 250. Oh, that bug is so annoying. Gila's 11,000 above at 250. Punt is 230 above 10. 210 above 8. Tessel, 7,000 exactly. Yes, Falgo, 6,000 exactly. 210. Kagor above 5,000. All right, those are all correct. All right, insert. So we have the correct speed now for the first waypoint for Skull. Wait, no, we don't. So maybe it can't maintain that then, based on our descent. So it reverted it. It doesn't have 280 for Skull anymore. Oh, it's 280 right there. Descend speed. Oh, it's because of the descent speed limit. That's why. Okay, so it's probably dangerous to do it anything faster than that. But the star says to descend at 280. Can I? This is probably a bad idea, but can I put in 280? Oh no, that's a speed limit of 10,000. No, we wanna leave that alone. I'll just cancel that. Whoops, that's just our 10,000 speed limit. So that's standard. We're not changing that. But it shows 261 star here for our speed, so it's still managing the speed and not maintaining 280. I'll have to figure out how to do something like that later. Luckily, there's no human ATC, so they're not going to yell at me. Oh, we got another company message. All right, what's our top of descent? 30 miles. Let's check our update here on Gary. See if they put him in jail or whatever. May have to do selected speed. Oh, to maintain 280. That sounds scary. All right, ADC received. Okay. Hopefully they'll return back with an update on Jerry's situation, his employment situation, stuff like that. He crossed us, so we're out for vengeance. All right, let's tell him we're ready for our descent. Actually, it is normal with an airliner to say when you're ready to descend, right? Or should I be expecting them to tell us to descend via the star? I'm not actually sure. Like, maybe I should wait to see if they tell us when we cross over Blythe. Maybe they'll tell us to start our descent. We can just kind of test the ATC a little bit. "22 miles till top of descent." I think usually you tell them that you're ready for descent, but I'm wondering if they'll recognize that we need to start descending or not.
JetBlue 323 Los Angeles Center, descend via the Hydra 1 arrival.
Amazing.
Expect the RNAV runway 8 approach into Phoenix.
Descend via the Hydra 1, and we'll expect runways RNAV. Correction, we'll expect the RNAV 08 approach into Phoenix, JetBlue 323. Dude, the timing is impeccable. All right, so we're just getting descend via. So I'll go ahead and just pull this down and hit the manage button there. It's starting our descent. ATC has your flight plan. Yeah, I guess I didn't expect them to tell me. I was expecting to have to tell them I'm ready for descent. Okay, starting the descent, and our bottom altitude was it 11? Oh no, 5. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way down to 5 via the star. 5,000 feet. And then if I want to maintain 280 knots, yeah, it says we need to cross Skull at 280. It looks like we need to stay at 280 until we get to Hydra, and then we're at 265. So let's change this to 280 and see what happens. Cross Skull at 280. We're so fast. That was great by the AI. Yeah, that was perfect. They even said the name of the arrival correctly. It said Hydra. I think it said Hydra 1. Did it say Hydra or Hyder 1? It might have said Hyder. It'll be cool later when it actually knows like the phonetic pronunciation, like equivalent of the instrument of the departure, the SIDS and stars names. Oh yeah, they can miss it as a precaution. Do your descent brief about 50 miles out, give or take. 50 miles out from top of descent. Got it. Yeah, there's so many rules I need to learn that I've never had to think about. That's cool. Okay, descent managed, selected. Oh, yeah, okay, it's showing here. Okay, that's cool. Hail Hydra. All right, descent checklists. Okay, did that. Set the approach in star. Execute. We already had that in. Approach phase. We did put in all of the minimums. We put in QNH temperature and winds. Those are set. And we need auto braking medium or as required. So we need to go do our calculation over here for landing. Refresh the METAR. All right, fuel 100. Oh, it's calm now. Okay, I need to update this over in the computer. So it's calm 3000. So let's go and change that. Performance 00 for winds.
323, maintain 264 knots until Skull.
Maintain 264 knots until Skull. Manage speed is 261. They want us to do 264. Or sorry, 265. Oh no, he said 264. 264 knots until Skull. All right, interesting. What's up, JJ? Look at Kip flying the big boy planes. I'm doing it, guys. Barely. All right, let's continue back here. All right, 00 for the winds, 23. See, the temperatures are, yeah, temperature's still 23, so this is all good. All right, apply the METAR and medium braking. Landing weight. I don't know, you guys can maybe tell me this. I don't know where else to get the landing weight other than the sim brief. other than the OFP in here. Go for estimated landing weight 144.1. Call it 0.2 to be safe. 144.2. So I usually put that in here. 144.2, like that. It's going to be manual landing. No reversers because I actually don't have them bound on this new throttle yet, so that's fine. We're not even using half of the runway. Flaps are full, auto throttle on. Still flying. Yeah, I decided to do an airliner flight. All right, we're maintaining 264 knots until Skull. The weight's on the center. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's our current weight though, right? Right here's our gross weight. Okay, but we don't know. We need to enter our estimated landing weight though, right? Is there a way to get the estimated landing weight? Fuel prediction page, 0 fuel weight plus estimated at destination. Oh, nice. Oh, right here, fuel prediction. Oh, beautiful. Final time right here then. 145.8. 0 fuel weight. 138. Wait, is it 145? Oh, this is changing a little bit. 0 fuel weight. And then, oh, this is gross weight. 145.7. So both of those are our arrival predictions. So 145.7 then for gross weight. 145.7. Ooh, that's much further. Max manual. I think I'm going to do max manual braking. Okay, all right, I'll try medium auto braking. It's so weird. It's so weird to be landing with auto throttle on, right? Because when you're on short final, you disconnect autopilot, so you can take control of, you know, you use the side, so you take control of the primary surfaces. You do the landing, but it does the throttle, right? Auto throttle stays on independently of autopilot. So then you're just waiting to pull back to idle when it tells you, when it yells out to retard the idle back. Or retard the throttle to idle. 0 fuel weight plus estimated fuel. Is the estimated fuel on board plus 7.1? That's 7,000 pounds then. So 152, 153, 152.8. Okay, that would be even further. The info banner. Yeah, there are a few that do the info banner at the top. This one's from Volanta, and I customized it a little bit with CSS and added an image and stuff. But Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, I think, is another one that people use. Okay, here's Skull, so I'm going to switch back to managed throttle. Now that we've passed Skull. Make sure our descent's still going. Flight level 240. Top right corner of the fuel pred page. Oh, estimated fuel on board 6.4. Whoops. So 145.6. So we're doing green plus green. So it's exactly 150. Oh no, 152. 153. 6. 152. Yeah, 152. There we go. 152. I don't know, this seems like kind of scary, but it's probably not really. Like, I feel like I want to use full braking, but 0 fuel weight. Oh, 0 fuel weight, not gross weight. Landing weight is based on 0 fuel weight. So we're using these two, 138.6 plus 6.4, which gives us 145. I thought landing weight was like a gross weight, but it's like 0 fuel weight. All right, 145. Even better. Oh my God, that's such a better land. Whatever makes me like the landing distance. Dude, Josh, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you, man. JJ David, Jan Deuterino, and Dart, enjoy your stools. Pull them up. Watch your butts for splinters. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you, man. 0 fuel weight plus estimated fuel on board. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, here 138.6 plus 6.4 gives us 145. Which is pretty much, isn't this what it's showing us here? Isn't it basically adding those two together right here? Final time and gross weight. Yeah, isn't, oh, it's not counting the passengers though. Gross weight will count the passengers. All right.
JetBlue 323 descend and maintain flight level 200.
Descend and maintain flight level 200, JetBlue 323. All right, we're on 200 now, no longer just following the SID, or the star. He's just giving us the next one here. Yeah, we were going to make it anyway. We got our... I guess they want us to stop at 200. Oh, no, he was giving us 200, not 220. Yeah, we're in idle, yeah. Or we're usually in idle. Right now we're not, it looks like. Speed is managed. Yeah, all this is managed. All right, descent checklist. Let me make sure I did all this stuff.
323 contact Albuquerque Center on 125.25.
125.25, JetBlue 323. Albuquerque JetBlue 323, flight level 210, descending flight level 200 on the Hydra 1.
JetBlue 323 Albuquerque.
Oh my
Center,
god, the dog.
Roger.
I'm gonna need to build myself a padded room for 2 reasons. All right, 15,265 here. All right, we're on our way to Swoon. Then we have Hydra. Hail Hydra.
JetBlue 323 Albuquerque Center, cleared direct Hydra R. Descend and maintain 18,000, cleared for the RNAV runway. 8 approach into Phoenix.
All right, descend and maintain 1,800 feet, clear direct Hydra, and cleared for the RNAV 08 approach, JetBlue 323. Well, they cleared us for the approach, don't we? It's a little confusing. We're not nearly done. We shouldn't be cleared for an approach yet. We're not even near the airport. Cleared for the RNAV, I guess. All right, maintain 18,000, clear direct Hydra. We're pretty much, yeah, we are. I mean, direct Hydra is going to take no time at all off of our... We're 0.5 miles from Swoon, so there won't be direct Hydra. But we have to get around the north side of the... Or, sorry, the south side of the airport first. We have to get all the way up here before we're doing the runway 08 approach, right? I mean, it connects right to it. I guess they're just telling us, like, I mean, we're still maintaining 18,000, so it feels a little weird. It's nice today. Oh, it's gusty? It said winds are calm. Let's refresh the METAR. Yeah, it's giving us calm 10 and few at 8,000. All right, runway 8's up here, and the terminals mostly, yeah, they're all on the east side here. All right. Okay, now it's saying 070 at 3. What's going on over here? Oh, let's check our Yeah, why is it saying, it's saying 070 at 3 here. And when I hit the METAR here, oh, it just updated again. It still says calm. What is going on? Variable at 0, 2, 3, and 3000. These are the same as before. Anyway, let's get medium brakes on. Auto braking, passenger signs as required. FCU altitude select.
0 foot scattered at 10000, foot scattered at 25000, foot temperature 2 tree.
I'll turn that off for now.
Altimeter 3000. Simultaneous approaches in use.
It's not. Okay, there we go. I have to turn it off the frequency. Okay, initiate descent. So, top of descent. Yeah, we're just waiting for transition. Oh, it's right now. Nice. Good timing. 3000. I wish you could pre-select the altimeter. I haven't figured out how to do that, or if it's possible. 3000, and over here.
EIN 47 in Boston Center. Roger.
All right, we're leveling at 18,000, so we're gonna. But they cleared us for the RNAV. That's the confusing part. They said to maintain 18,000, so we're here. But they cleared us for the RNAV approach, which we need to descend for, so...
American 880, descend via the star, transition to approach at 134.9er. Descending via the star, switching to 134.9er.
My ears,
American
yeah, sorry.
880.
The ATIS is so loud. They should be telling us to complete our descent via the star, like, we're already at the wrong
792, expect direct waypoint Tango
we're at the wrong altitudes. I know he cleared me for the approach. I'm just gonna descend us. It's gonna be our altitude is gonna be way too high if we don't start descending now. All right, Anubis, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out so long. All right, descent checklist. Initiate descent. Landing lights. All right, we just have 10,000 feet next. Altimeter set local. That's done. And next to 10,000, we'll need landing lights, nose lights. And make sure the approach phase is activated. More drag. So I use a speed brake in this situation, right? When it's yelling that it needs more drag. All right, 16,000. And we're doing... Oh, I need to set up for the RNAV. I have us in on the ILS, so I need to change to the RNAV. Okay, RNAV 0. RNAV Yankee 08.
November 897, Lima Sierra, maintain current heading. Maintaining current heading, November 897, Lima Sierra.
Get rid of the discon or the disco. Okay, that looks good. And then over here we need to edit ILS to RNAV 08. RNAV Yankee 08. BXK, right? Not sure which one, actually. They might end up vectoring us. Buckley VOR, no procedure turn. Is Buckley VOR BXK? No, it's not. Oh no. Alright, I think we're just doing vectors then. I mean, this looks correct. I think it's just... Yeah, this one is good. We're going Falgo, Kagor, Etview. And at view's right here. Yeah. Okay, we're using at view as the initial approach fix. And we need to bottom out at 3,000. All right, landing lights coming up next. And our minimum should be different, right? LPV 1368.
323, contact Luke approach on 124.1.
Approach on 124.1, JetBlue 323. Luke approach, is that what it said? Approach JetBlue 323, 10,000 feet, descending 3,000 on the RNAV runway 08. All right, 1368 for our minimums. Done.
JetBlue 323, Luke approach, cleared for the RNAV runway 8 approach at Phoenix. Cleared direct ETVIW, descend and maintain 4100 until established.
All right, cleared for the RNAV 08 approach, direct at view, 4,100 feet until established, JetBlue 323. All right, 4,100 feet. Cleared direct at view. Let's do that. Direct at view. Right there.
Approach on 19.6,
Insert.
FedEx 219.
All right, direct at view. 10,000 feet. Yeah, we're at 7,000. Landing lights on. Seatbelt sign on. And let's make sure approach mode's activated over here. Yep, we're on approach. Oh, weather radar doesn't work. Let's check the checklist. Top of descent. All right, nose lights, landing lights are on. Terrain on ND as required. Passenger signs are on. We did set local 3000 is set. LS button. That's just my stick yelling again. That's really, that happens all the time.
SoCal approach cleared for the RNAV runway 27.
All right, LS is on. We don't need LOC because it's an RNAV approach.
Descend and maintain 4,000 until established.
At view's coming up 4,100 and then 3,000. So we'll be down to 3,000. And then approach mode activated. All right, speed and final approach. All right, LS button is on. Auto brakes are set to medium. Ground spoilers armed. I had that set from our descent. Engine wing anti-ice as required.
27 approach at San Diego.
Activate approach mode, that's good. Set speed, managed and agreed. Dot, set flaps 1.
Until established. FedEx 219.
All right, flaps 1. There's the runway right there. All right, and our minimums are 1368. Go around is climbing left turn. 5,000 direct event.
Bonanza 46 Lima, Quebec, climb to 4,000, contact approach on 135.6.
See 2 whites and 2 reds.
Switching to 135.646 Lima, Quebec.
All right, this is... Oh, wait, is this a... Oh, okay, no, we're good. I was like, that is Phoenix, right?
JetBlue 323, contact Phoenix Tower on 118.7.
Over to tower 118.7, JetBlue 323.
JetBlue 320.
They were calling us again. Phoenix Tower, JetBlue 323, RNAV 08. Whoops, 08. I should just say 8. It's the United States. Oops. 4,200 feet. We got 3,000 until the FAF. It's going to get geared down and flaps 2. Oops. Just gear down. Speed and final approach. All right, 2.7 miles to the FAF. All right, gear down's 3 green. Gear is down 3 greens. Still says speed. Shouldn't it say like decel? Oh, that's earlier, huh? The tower didn't reply to us, did they? Phoenix Tower, JetBlue 323, RNAV 8. Should say runway 8. All right, flaps 2. Approach mode is on. Signs on, flaps full. It's yelling at me for the smoking sign, I think. And flaps full.
JetBlue 323 winds calm. Runway 8 clear to land.
Runway 8 clear to land, JetBlue 323. And minimums are 1368. Go around altitude is 5,000, so I'll set that. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong button. No, stop accelerating. Pushing is not doing anything. Why? What's going on? I can't get it off vertical speed mode. No. Maybe it's not doing anything. It's not dashed anymore. Oh no, what I hit. Something, it's spooling it up. All right, we're going in manual, I guess. Yes, autopilot's off.
Citation tree 84 JL Phoenix Goodyear
Why did
Tower advised
I hit the button here and it just completely changed it. All right, we need to get down. This is great. All right, at least we have auto throttle saving our lives, right?
Sync rate.
Uh-oh, sync rate. Oh no, I'm wrecking it. This is so bad. Why did changing that change everything? Oh no. Vertical speed went off dashed.
Emergency landing, runway 07.
Uh-oh, emergency landing.
Minimum.
Citation 4 Juliet Lima, roger, emergency landing, approved, no traffic reported on final. Wind calm, altimeter 299er7, cleared to land, runway 7, left report on final.
50, 30, 20, retard, 5, retard, 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 retard.
I did.
Retard.
I did. They're both idle. What are you doing?
Retard.
Be quiet. Look, they're idle. What are you talking about?
Retard.
Be quiet.
This is Jet 34 Juliet.
Now I'm just starting to get offended.
907, clear to land, runway 7 left, on final.
Why does it keep saying that?
Southwest Tower, can I have the frequency for departure, please? Mention 51 Papa.
The dog is freaking out in the background over nothing. Oh my god.
Lindbergh Tower, FedEx 219 at 3000. Approaching on the RNAV 27. Approach to runway 27.
Comanche 8351, Papa Southwest Florida Tower, contact Fort Myers departure on 124.125.
What is going on?
Safe flight.
Alright, the dog is driving me crazy right now. 1 second.
Skyline 527, winds 222 at 21. Runway 28 cleared to land.
Runway 28 clear to land, Skyline 94527.
FedEx 219, Lindbergh Tower radar contact 9 miles north of Brownfield Municipal, altitude 2,700 feet. Cleared to San Diego Lindbergh Airport via radar vectors, MOHAC then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Expect runway 27 for arrival. Information Bravo is current.
Yeah, at the same time, like the dog just freaking out for 5 minutes in the background while I'm doing that.
Thank you.
I don't know why it won't shut up in the cockpit. I'm clearly idle.
Good day.
Oh, good, and the meows to top it off. That's just perfect. It's just wonderful. All right, let's get off this runway. I don't know which way we're going yet. This is ridiculous.
JetBlue 323, contact Phoenix ground on 119.75.
Over to ground 119.75, JetBlue 323. Oh my god, this thing. Get to a gate quick. Alright, alright, ground 119.75. Hey, it finally stopped. Finally stopped talking. Why did it say it that many times? Like, I pulled idle when it said to. I pulled idle at like a little, like as it's a little bit after it said 30 feet. It was idle. I don't get it. 119.75. There we go. Again with the stick calibration thing that is, I'm not even touching my stick right now. I highly doubt the stick is sending anything crazy right now either. All right, let's get the flaps all the way up. Oh man, that was crazy. Sure you can handle the taxi. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, after landing, strobe lights off. Landing lights, let's try the switch. Back to taxi. Let's see, if I do this, taxi works. Are these retracted? Yes, they are. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that works well with my switch. Runway turn-off lights on at nighttime. Flaps retracted. That's done. Ground spoilers retract. I did that. Weather radar off. Predictive wind shear. It's predictive wind shear, right? That's off. And transponder TCAS to standby over here. Done. APU as required or start. I'm not going to go on one engine or anything. We're just going to... I guess I could do it. Master. And then start. And then we save the bleed for the gate. Alright, let's see what they give us for parking. I don't know that Phoenix has accurate taxiways yet.
Lakeland ground, 94527, ready for taxi to SBA.
Delayed takeoff for cooling. All right, brakes are hot. Yeah, I was on the brakes pretty hard.
Monitor ground, skyline 94527.
Phoenix ground, JetBlue 323. We vacated runway 8 at Bravo 8, ready to taxi the gates. See if they give us something realistic. Just matters if they've updated this this airport yet. I think they're doing the taxi stuff airport by airport.
JetBlue 323 Phoenix ground, taxi to gate via Bravo Charlie Echo. And just to keep it interesting, let's play a game of follow the yellow line without any detours. Have fun.
What the hell? All right, let's taxi to the gate via Bravo Charlie Echo, and we'll try to keep it on the yellow line. JetBlue 323. What the heck? Is that another celebrity one they added or something, or is this just like AI attitude? So let me see if that's accurate. Bravo Charlie Echo. Bravo Charlie. Okay. Whoops. Charlie this way.
323, roger that. Just remember, the yellow line is more than just a suggestion. It's a way of life on the tarmac. Taxi to parking via Bravo Charlie Echo. Keep it rubber side down.
All right, taxi via Bravo Charlie Echo. Thanks for all the information about the straight yellow line. Appreciate that. JetBlue 323. I see Bravo and Charlie are good. Bravo and Charlie, and then Echo is over here. Charlie and Echo don't connect. We're just gonna pick a gate to our left. It's not gonna like track us. I don't think. I hope not. Please don't track us. We'll just find any gate. Oh, there's a gate right in front of us. We're just gonna go right here. What is that? Delta, Allegiant. Maybe I can, I don't know. I don't think there's a JetBlue hub in Phoenix, is there? Where is JetBlue even out of? I think they have I think at LA they have a terminal. I haven't checked all the airports. Whoops. They weren't kidding about the yellow line. It's a way of life. Security chases you down. That would be great. They send the police, the little police cars we always see. Airport police SUVs. Oh, I didn't watch anybody else's landing either. Sorry guys, I'm the worst. All these distractions at once too. The dog freaking out, me messing up the autopilot on final. I forget what the landing rate was, like 500? Was not great. All right, what do we got here? I see Delta, Southwest. We'll just go over here near where Barf's at. APU available. I think sometimes people shut down one engine, right? Like for taxiing, they just taxi on one engine. Southwest, Delta. There's a generic Phoenix one over there. We're just gonna go right next to Barf.
Lufthansa 1749 has clear to Munich. After departure, flight radar vectors to Ikani. Then it's fired. Departure runway 19er, initial climb and maintain flight level 190. Departure 121 decimal 2, squawk 2124.
Haven ground, Cherokee 180 Echo, holding short runway 2.
Lucky number 13.
Expect runway 19er, Roger, Lufthansa 1745.
There's probably a way to tell like GSX which gate you're going to be at or something, huh? So it's like all ready for you.
Test ground contain Scandinavian 751 and stand Bravo 6 request push and start.
This is totally cheating, but I'm going to do it anyway. Nobody is guiding us in.
Expect runway 4 right for departure, Scandinavian 751.
Everybody else is here now. And I didn't watch anybody land. I'm the worst, sorry. In time, I'll learn to be better about watching you guys land. Okay, deboarding. I'm sure, I'm not even sure that this is gonna work with GSX, but it's fine. We're probably gonna do a, oh, stop the engines, right? That makes sense. We're gonna go bleed on. Engines off.
751 request push and start.
Probably the best landing I've ever had in the sim, and you missed it. Just like my dad. Oh no. I don't know what is going on with the dog. She just won't shut up. Okay, commence deboarding. Let's see. I will go check the dog being absolutely crazy. She's just standing there yelling at seemingly nothing. All right, I don't think the jetway is gonna work, so that's fine. We're just gonna, it's just gonna be deboarding anyway. It's fine. I'm not gonna wait for the whole deboarding process. That's good enough for me. Let's get external on. Batteries off. Is that how we do it? I don't know. I'm just going to turn everything off. Experienced Airbus people everywhere can cringe all at the same time. There we go. Let's see. I'm just curious if the jetway is going to work. Toggle jetway. Come on, jetway. You can do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, the lag is back. Hey, that's not bad. That's not too bad. Nice. I speak dog. It's saying you call that a safe approach. Yeah. Yeah, we had 4 whites, then we had 4 reds. That was wonderful. The stress of not knowing what it's doing and why it's doing it when you hit one button. Yeah, I couldn't get it back on the profile either. I was hitting manage mode for the speed. Obviously I did something wrong, but figure that out another day. Not too bad for having done a few flights in this ever. How do I just... So the engines are stopped. Is it because external power is on? It's... Oh, well, it's fine. I'm just going to call it done. That's good enough for me. Maybe I'll let it do the deboarding here while I go check on the dog.
Skyhawk 826 Bravo Charlie Boston ground taxi to runway 33 left at your discretion.
And it's not unloading actually. So I think I go up here and just hit unload. Oh, isolated parking. All right, let's see what this does. Reposition aircraft. Current gate. Oh.
Boarding requested.
Okay. Southwest white is recommended. Okay, there we go. I guess they're gonna bring the stairs up again. This is kind of fun with all of us at the gates. Not gonna lie, it's not as like personal feeling as us being like flying right side by side with each other, and like through canyons and stuff. That's fun. But at the same time, like, if we also get to doing it where we're all on ATC together, like, I know not many people use SayIntentions, but we would be able to hear each other. That's pretty cool. Opening aft and forward cargo. But yeah, it's different, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, they're giving us the stair treatment again. I have to figure out, you know, I don't know anything about GSX, so I really need to figure all the configuration stuff out, but amazing what the simple press of a button can do. Turn off batteries at the top will turn off the plane completely. I did turn them off, but I have GPU on, right? That's why. You would love flight after flight, like a real setup. Watching each one land. Yeah, if I got in before everybody and I was more comfortable, like getting off fast and parking and not messing up the approach, and then switch over to the camera and watch you guys land, that would be really fun too. Definitely very much failed this time though. Passengers are ready to get off. Oh, that's cool. There's actually like, Southwest guys on the top of the staircases waiting for people.
Passengers, the boarding started.
Deboarding is starting. Yeah, this is pretty fun. I think it's very fun just because it's not usually what I do. So you're surprised there's no bus or van? Yeah, it just showed up, I think. Yeah, there it is. There's the bus. It's funny, we're right at the gate and we're using the stairs, but I think it's just a configuration thing. I need to figure it out. This is all GSX for the deboarding and gate stuff. But yeah, apparently I need to learn about it and configure it to work at each airport potentially. So, Southwest sucks. If I configure it correctly, then we would be using the gate instead of the stairs. It's just doing the stairs because I don't have it configured right. So, it's kind of it's just a luck of the draw if it works correctly at an airport without configuration. Like yesterday, I did flights at LAX. I did LAX to Salt Lake and back. And I think all 4 gates worked correctly. I just got lucky. Probably too, if I went up here, instead of picking reposition at this gate, I could have just picked a legitimate gate that said GSX would work with it. So if I reposition it to a valid gate that it recognized, I think it would work with the gate. Yeah, when you click that button on final and she spooled up, I was horrified. Yeah, I heard it spooling up. I was like, what? I was trying to roll my mouse wheel on it. I think I clicked instead of rolling my mouse wheel, and it clicked it. Or no, sorry, I rolled my mouse wheel on the VS speed instead of the selected altitude. So it changed it to hold altitude at like a manual vertical speed. And then I was trying to push the buttons in, both of them, to get it back to managed speed, and it wouldn't do it, so I disconnected the autopilot. Definitely a user error. I'm surprised I wasn't able to just hit the button to get it back, to managed speed mode, though. Or I guess managed altitude. But yeah, that was scary. As soon as it spooled up, I'm like, oh no. Oh, dude. TSNES. I read your name as if it's like Super Nintendo Entertainment System at the beginning. And I know that can't be offensive because everyone loves the Super Nintendo. All right, that was pretty fun. How long has it been? 5 hours and 45 minute stream. This is a long one. Let's take a look at everybody. Oh, I lost multiplayer. All right. Looks like we're not going to take a look at everybody. I was like, let's go look at all your guys' planes. There's a bunch of you parked here. RIP. Yeah, the multiplayer progress today has been kind of crazy. Or the availability has just been not happy. Oh, now you guys are back. All right, guys. We're not going to sit here and watch this, but I will leave this in the background for myself. I'll call it here. Thanks, guys, so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Yeah, exciting end of the flight. Did not do that on purpose. Scared the crap out of me. Oh, you're just a gate further away? Yeah, I saw a bunch of you guys parked right here, but now everybody's disappearing again. But I just see Barf and Jack right now. All right, guys, good times. I think I will be flying more of the Fenix in the future and learning more about it. I appreciate all you guys telling me, giving me all the info I need to fly, so appreciate the tips as always. 6 hour, 45 minute. Oh, 5:40. Yeah, 5:45. Almost 6 hours, but yeah, I think yeah, doing a short stream that involves airline might not be the easiest thing to do, but I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm really enjoying learning it, so maybe I'll be on tomorrow or Monday. I think there's a good chance that I'll be on before Tuesday, but worst case scenario, I'll see you guys Tuesday. And as usual, I'll throw the Discord link in the chat if anybody new wants to hang out in Discord with us in between streams. Oops, that's how you spell Discord. 787 is fun too. Yeah, I flew the 787 and the 747 like once each when they received all their updates from the working title team. So yeah, I'd be interested in trying them out. I think in general, like, probably more of an Airbus fan, but we'll see how it goes. I'll try them again in the future. All right, guys, I'll see you on the next stream. Thanks for hanging out. And again, Josh, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. The Mountain, I know you're not here right now, but thanks for the 3 gifted. Thanks for the subs today. Raccoon, thanks for the super chat for the dog toy. I'll just send you guys a picture on Discord of the dog toy that we pick out. Appreciate that. And I'll see the rest of you guys on Discord until then. Night Cyber, Soul, Josh, Raccoon, Trip, Fish, Runman, Darren, JG, Fish. I think I already said Fish. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Have a great night. Or day. All right, see you next time. Peace.
Skyhawk 26 Bravo Charlie, continue taxi to runway 33 left via Bravo cross runway 4 right. Contact tower on 132.225 when ready for departure.